and welcome to another Switch stream with Steven. I am Steven, my team is Switch Gaming. If you enjoy the content you see today, please give us a follow on YouTube at The Switch Gaming YT, Twitter, The Switch Gaming, Facebook, The Switch Gaming, and Twitch, The Switch Gaming. We're about to play the Modern Prelim in 5 minutes. I'm going to try out this Teamer Prowess deck, the top 4 of the challenge, on Saturday. For a while in Modern, I was a huge fan of basically a mono red Prowess deck that I played for a while on the NRG circuit. Had some pretty okay success with it. Top 8'd one event with it, had a couple other pretty okay finishes. But now the deck has kind of moved more towards blue with Preordain and Expressive Iteration, and you also have a little bit of green in here for Questing Druid. You're not typically trying to hardcast mutagenic growth, so that doesn't really matter. But the Destructive Revelries out of the board is nice. Having coverage for both Urza Saga and like Amulet of Vigor, Chalice of the Void all on one card is very nice. When I used to play quote-unquote mono red, I did have a little bit of white splash for Wear Tear. But Destructive Revelry covering artifacts and enchantments is really big. Also dealing damage is huge. So this is going to be pretty cool to try. I'm excited about it. Typically a very fun archetype to play. But before we get into the gameplay, let's real quick remind everybody of our Twitch subscriber goals we got going on. Once we hit 79 subscribers, we're giving away a signed set of Primeval Titans, Stringer Root Geist, and Reckoner Bankbusters. Once we hit 150, we're giving away a From the Vault Realms, and once we hit 200, we're giving away a Lightly Played Tundra. Let's give a shout out to All-Star Sports and Games. They are the sponsor of my team, Switch Gaming. Greatly appreciate their support. They have an RCQ coming up for Dallas. It's going to be standard. The entry's $30. And it's going to be, at this point, 2 weeks. It's about exactly 2 weeks away. At this point, should be really exciting. I'm going to commentate this, I believe, with my teammate Andrew Wolfice. I just qualified this weekend using Blue-Black Midrange. Which we streamed last Friday. If anybody wants to go back and kind of check that out, you can. I don't know that I'll be playing much Standard anymore now that that is out of the way for me. But I will kind of be keeping an eye on the format leading into commentating that event. But anyway, greatly looking forward to that. Should be fun. Would love to see people there. So hopefully we will. Also, let's give a shout out to the weekly events that All-Stars got going on. Monday, they've got Commander, 6 p.m. to midnight. Tuesday, they've got Pioneer, starting at 6 p.m., usually going till about 9:30, 10 o'clock. Thursday, they've got Proxy Legacy, which is pretty cool. You can show up with proxy decks and play some Legacy. People usually have extra decks, too, so if you want to show up and get a deck off somebody, you usually can do that. Friday, we've got Draft starting at 8 o'clock, and then Commander starts at 6, goes to about 2 in the morning. And then Sunday, we've got Standard Showdown starting at 2 o'clock, going to 6. So pretty cool stuff going on at All-Star Sports and Games. All right, let's real quick look at this deck. 17 lands, 2 Stomping Grounds, 4 Steam Vents, and then a fair amount of fetch lands, a couple mountains. 4 Mishra's Bauble, just makes sense. 4 Preordain, 4 EI, those are our blue cards. Doing the same stuff Prowess usually does. 4 Darcy, which is really busted with Underworld Breach. Just a good card in general, but particularly good in this deck with Underworld Breach. You can do some wild stuff with Mishra's Bauble. It's a really fun deck to play. Anyway, we've got some Lava Darts, 4 of those, 4 Bolts, 4 Swift Spear, 4 Soulscar Mage, a couple Unholy Heats. This is kind of a nod usually to being able to beat Murktide Regent. What's up, Sode? How are you doing? And Bubble Tea. And then we're actually playing a 1-of Wild Slash. This card is very bizarre, but I think it's our check to the 1 ring, having an out to if somebody gets a ring trigger on us, if we have a Prowess creature in play, it is not hard to hit the Ferocious requirements on Wild Slash, so I think that's why it's in our deck. It's also just another 1-mana thing that can kill a threat, which could matter, obviously. Got a couple Mutagenic Growths, and then we're doing the Green Splash for Questing Druid. Sideboard, we've got a lot of Pierces, Fluster Storms. That's for the Cascade decks. Got a couple more Unholy Heats for when we need to interact. A couple Alpine Moons. Bone Crusher Giant to still respect the 1 ring. Probably bringing in against Scam 2. And then the 4 Revelries. Nothing too crazy going on here. But, yeah, should be fun. If you want to check out the deck, you can do !deck. Won an RCQ this weekend. Awesome, so me too. Me too. Pretty happy about it. Mostly I'm happy about it because now I just don't really have to focus on standard anymore, and I really need to focus on really Pioneer is the most important for me right now because of the PT, but we're going to play a little bit of Modern today. I'm also prepping for the RC, so it's, yeah, I'm definitely keeping this hand. It's, not the best hand ever, but I certainly think it's a keep. I just realized our deck is not playing Giganta. Why are we not playing Giganta in this deck? Is it just for the extra sideboard slot? I guess. Yeah. Not playing Giganta. That's kind of wild. We could play Giganta. I just copied this list because it top forward and kind of assumed we'd have Giganta, I'm not going to lie. And I just noticed it right now. I mean, getting another sideboard slot does matter. It's certainly not nothing. Oh, I didn't build it. This is not my deck. This is the deck that top forward the challenge on Saturday. But not playing Giganta is interesting. I'm not going to say it's outright wrong, because like I said, I mean, getting another sideboard card does matter. I mean, your sideboard cards are pretty important, especially in Modern. But it's interesting. I'm just going to fetch and play Darcy. I don't know that I'm even supposed to play Darcy on turn 1 here, but I think I am. I will say Prowess is in an interesting spot in Modern right now because its worst matchup was definitely 4-color, and that deck has pretty much disappeared. There is not much of that. Now, my opponent did just lead on Misty, so it would only make sense if they are playing 4-color. But we're going to hope that's not the case. Did I put it together on MTGO? I mean, I uploaded it, so I guess. That's a hell of a draw. All right, Genocide, fine. All right, because they let on Misty, I'm just going to fetch Shock for a, well, yeah, maybe I'm not, actually. So you're going to guess Rhinos? Yeah, Rhinos would make sense. I think I'm just going to Shock, cast Swift Spear, and then attack, and then probably Lava Dart their face. There's definitely an argument to fetch Shock for the green source, but I don't really need the green source yet. Dart you. That's awkward. I'm going to bin it. It's kind of funny. Yeah, I'm just going to leave that in the yard, I think. Not going to flash that back here. I'd rather not do that. It's a little awkward just because, like, now I only have one stomping ground to fetch, but probably not the end of the world. Yeah, they are certainly playing Rhinos with that play. Question is, do I want to do anything upkeep here? I need to set an upkeep stop with this deck for sure. This deck does a lot of tricky nonsense, so upkeep stop would probably be good. I don't think I want to do anything yet. I could draw like another Swift Spear and get really rewarded for being patient, so I think I'm just going to be patient. Okay. I mean, that's a pretty okay draw, I guess. Can let me kind of work my way through Rhinos. All right. Is just attack. Probably play the land, but I'm going to attack. I don't know if I feel good about this game or not. I really need, like, a draw spell. Kind of wonder if this deck should just play 4 Questing Druid, to be honest. 3 might be too few. I feel like we really want to draw that card, but I guess there are some matchups where you don't want 4 EI and 4 Questing Druid. But I feel like a lot of them you do. I don't have lethal here or anything, do I? No. Yeah, let's just wait for next turn. Attack for 2 on turn 3. Yeah, pretty lame. We can do this shit in standard. Alright, I'm just going to play this. I don't know. Next turn we do some pretty explosive stuff. And hopefully it'll pan out. I really just need to draw a... Really any spell would be good. Okay, so I'm going to get Rhinoed. We know that is going to happen. Like I said, though, if they're not careful, they could just die. Yeah, this is unfortunate that it's a shardless and not a violent outburst. The 2/2 actually matters quite a bit because it can block. But alright, I am going to go get green source here. I'm going to get it tapped. Alright, this is going to be a tricky turn here to figure out. We're definitely going to tank on this one. This is kind of the most fun part of prowess, is just really tanking through your like complicated turns. There are quite a few of them. The worry is that they'll have a force of negation, which is really not that unlikely, but we'll just see what happens, I guess. Alright. Draw. Preordain. Alright, that's a pretty good start. I mean, I'm going to cast that, and we'll work from there. It also will put a sorcery in my yard, which could be very big. They could force this, I guess, but that'd be fine. I'm going to bin that. It's absolutely not what I want. Okay, I want to bin the Soulscar Mage because it's going to give me Delirium. So I'm going to make sure that's on top of my deck so I can throw it into the bin. Do I like Questing Druid as a spell? I do, actually. I do want to draw that, I think. So what I believe I'm going to do here is... I kind of just want to keep both, draw the Druid. I think that makes sense. Top. No, I don't think we want to cast Druid. I think we're definitely going to be making an attack this turn and then Wild Slash plus Splashback Lava Dart to make these both 4/5s to punch through the Rhinos and make this a 3/3. So I think I draw a top. So it's top, draw the Druid, and then probably cast this Kill Your Shardless Agent, which will make this Delirious, and then I get to attack, and then like I have this Lava Dart. They made like double block one of these, but that would be fine. Yeah. All right. I'm gonna top, draw. Like I said, kill this. Get that out of my way. Yeah, the problem is if we don't, though, that's just seems unnecessary. I don't know. I think that's a little too greedy. I think we're in a fine spot if we don't do that. Like there's nothing wrong with what we're doing right here. Like I'm putting my opponent to 5. Okay, never mind. Yeah, I mean, they have to double block, which is fine. They're going to go to 5 here. I think that's completely fine with me. Trigger this again. I'm going to bin that. Am I considering this deck for Denver? I mean, maybe. It's pretty likely I'm going to play Murktide, but I mean, I would play this deck. I think it's a fine deck. I would probably make some changes, but I do just kind of want to play it as is for now. So they might have a subtlety here. Seems like very, very possible that would be the case. Hmm. Opponent really in the tank here. I mean, it makes sense. Playing against prowess is always a scary time. It's very tricky. All right. Yep. Draw. Yeah, that's an insanely good draw. An unbelievably good draw. All right. Because they don't know about the mutagenic growth, I kind of just want to lead on Breach and see what they do. Because if they let the Breach go, I guess a million mutagenics doesn't actually matter if they just go block block. Like, if they do have the subtlety, which is what I assume they have, then they do just get to go block block. So I won't kill them, and then the Breach doesn't actually do anything. So maybe Breach isn't good here. I could Druid. The spell part of Druid. Huh. It's a tricky turn. Do this. Druid is just like so awkward if I miss. And there are like so many misses. But I can't really sit around or I will lose. Alright, I think I'm just going to do the Druid play. It's kind of tricky though. I think Breach is like pretty interesting, but I kind of don't want to Breach until I can like get some wild slash value maybe. Yeah, let's just Seek the Beast. Pray that we can hit a land. So I guess Darcy's hoping to flip a land here. If it's not a land, I'm probably binning. Okay, they're going to counter it. Oh, they're Tidebindering. Oh, that's so bad. Oh, that's so not good for me. That fucking sucks. The good news is, though, that did resolve, and I did hit a Lava Dart. All right. Oh, actually, I think they're dead. Because I can do this, and then I can dart the Tidebinder twice, which makes this a 3-3 again. All right, let's go for it. Dart. They could have force, which would suck. Which they might. But I'm not really going to play around that. I mean, if they have it, they have it. All right, now I attack with both, and then I mutagenic growth the Darcy. Okay, opponent just concedes. It's a pretty bizarre concession. Game's not over, but whatever. Yeah, pretty insane hit there on the questing druid. I'd say that was pretty lucky, but we take those. All right, spell pierce, flusters, easy. Wild slash can get the hell out of my deck. Unholy heat I think is good here, but I don't know. Maybe it's not. I guess this is a deck that like really wants burn to the face, and I'm not really just trying to kill their rhinos. That's not a good game plan. I'm gonna cut these actually. So now the next three is tricky. They're probably going to bring in Endurance, so I could easily see shaving a Breach. Although I do think it is just such a broken card in this deck. Maybe I don't even care if they have Endurance. Endurance is a weird card because it's really only good against exactly Breach. The rest of my deck, I don't care about it that much. I mean, it's a pretty good blocker, but we can punch through a 3-4 pretty often. We just beat multiple 4-4s that game, so, 3-4 is kind of whatever. Typically, you cut bolts against rhinos, but this deck, I think, wants bolt. I could say, I could see shaving one of these. I think we can get through rhinos without Unholy Heat, but I think the plan is just not letting rhinos resolve. I don't think Unholy Heat is great here. I think we want direct damage. I could be wrong, though. Like, maybe Lava Dart isn't good here, but it's 2 spells. I know they will, which is why I'm thinking about trimming 1 Breach for sure. May I trim a couple darts? I don't know, it's I always used to struggle boarding with this deck too. It's a very hard deck to board with. Because, like, Lava Dart, although not a great card against them, it's just, like, such a good card in the deck that, like, I don't know that you're actually ever supposed to cut this card, but whatever. We'll give it a try. Alright, I'm going to keep. It's not the best hand, but I do believe it's a keep. Opponent also keeps theirs. Okay. Tricky. I think I just want to land so bad that I'm just going to play the Darcy even though they can kill it with a Dead Gone or whatever. It's kind of tricky. I could just go Swift Spear and just try to draw the land. I do get 2 looks at it. I would much rather them kill a Swift Spear than kill my Darcy, especially given that I have a Breach. Maybe this hand wasn't actually a good keep. I don't know. I think it was, but there are some glaring issues. We obviously had a draw step, and our draw step wasn't super good. Actually, I've changed my mind. I think I'm going to do this. It doesn't. I guess I'll bauble them later. I guess I'll do it on the end step if they pop. Okay, so I'm going to let this happen. Then I'm going to bauble them. What is your draw step, sir? A shardless. Okay. Good one to know about. A lightning bolt. Okay. A horrible draw, but not a good one either. We really need a land. Okay. So we got creature, artifact. I really want a fetch land, too. It'd be, like, perfect. Not quite what I wanted. So they left up green-blue, so they're not going to have a kill spell. That's the good news. And I know they're going to shardless agent me next turn. So let's just think here how we want to do this. I believe the right play... It's actually, like, kind of hard. Darcy, bolt you. Trigger. Sets up Delirium. How much do I value the Swift Spear? I think is the real question here. Is the Swift Spear good? I mean, it does get in a point of damage, and it threatens a lot of damage next turn, especially if I go for a breach, which I'm not going to do. I guess I just go Darcy Swift Spear. Yeah, we're not in a great position, but I don't know. I mean, if we had a mutagenic growth, we could do some wild shit, so yeah. Obvious Psycholorian revealed, get basic, and then Shardless me, you got it. This is what I'm talking about, though, where, like, how boarding out Lava Dart may just always be wrong. Just because, like, hitting darts right now would be so good. Just, like, gives me so much stuff, you know? Alright, well, now they might die. Let's think through this here. I don't think they die, but they're in trouble. Boarding out Lava Dart, it's legit the best card in the deck. Well, kind of. It doesn't have that much text in this matchup other than just being two spells, which is good, but I think I'm just supposed to EI. Yeah, I think it's an EI. Because we really want to find a land so badly. I'm going to bin that. That's so goddamn annoying. Alright, well... That sucked. Which card do I want in my hand? Probably the other Darcy, actually, is probably the best card here. We do have Delirium. I'm going to keep the other Darcy. Reason being is that it could let me really go off with this breach. Especially because I have a bauble. Alright. I'm just going to attack for 3. Go. Problem is, I'm not going to have enough life to utilize this mutagenic growth very well. I guess I could block a Rhino and just try to trade off here. This set's kind of a real play. Just block and then cast mutagenic growth. if they get crazy aggressive on me. The question is that right? Do we mute a before blocks? Well, if we're going to block a Rhino, yes. And I probably am going to block a Rhino. Yeah, that's probably correct, Sedna. Unless I think I can gain... Do we think we can lethal our opponent here? Let's, like, really think about this. This is, like, a very interesting turn. Because I do have Bolt, too, right? Like, what if I just no block? Maybe I just don't block. What do we have? We have to play around Tidebinder, Endurance, Force of Negation are all things that should be on the radar here. We lose to Gone and Ice. I think I'm actually not going to block. Yeah, I'm going to try to just win the game. God, dude, this deck is so fun. I forgot how sick this deck was. Another Shardless. If I draw a land, do they die? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I get to growth twice. I think I'm dead. This is absolute worst possible there for me. I don't know, though. We'll figure it out in a second. Bolt you, growth. I don't even know what I can find to win this game. I guess Lava Dart, funny enough. A Lava Dart could win me the game. Really looking for a land here as well. Wouldn't be terrible. So if I just go upkeep, bolt you. It probably starts there. Upkeep, bolt you. Maybe. Probably. That's probably where it starts. Yeah, I think I just have to bin a Lava Dart. I think that's going to be how we win. We have to, like, draw a land and then... Alright. Now I'm going to Mutagenic Growth here. I could draw a Lightning Bolt, too. I guess that does it, too, huh? I think they're dead. Or, I have to find a land. If I draw that, they don't die, right? That's 1 point short of lethal, so I have to bin this. I can't do anything else. Oh, I can actually Lava Dart them still, which I'm going to do. So still on my upkeep, I'm going to Lava Dart you with the tap land. We just start looking for an untapped land. If I hit an untapped land, they die. It has to be a non-shock, too, actually. I'm trying out here, chat. God, the amount of manipulation in this deck is so awesome. We did it. All right, we're going to win. I guess if they have an Endurance, they get me. Or a Force, but if they have either of those, they did it. All right, draw. Grab a basic. Breach. Triggers. Bin it. Yeah, there were 2 Rhinos. All right, they had Force. That blows. All right, not much I can do about it. Why can I not? There we go. Well, we tried our best. That was pretty sick. Put ourselves in a spot to win. That's all you can do. Maybe the questing druids are just not very good here. I don't know. Maybe that's what my cut is supposed to be. This is like pretty slow. Yeah, we found a great line. I mean, we played really well. We played really well. We just lost to free cards, which is why modern is dog shit in my opinion. But what are you gonna do? Opponent had free cards. Good for them. Um, huh. So I think the real question is just like, do we think Unholy Heat is good? Do we think like Third Breach is good? Yeah, the free spells is the big one though. That's what really pushed it over the edge, in my opinion. I think the questionable cards are like the darts and the breach. I don't know. Questing Druid, like, it kind of matters to me to have more threats on an impulse as well, especially given we're on the play. Yeah, I think we do, especially on the play. I think on the play we do more so than on the draw. On the draw, I probably should have cut these, but on the play, I think they're quite good. But I'm not sure. I think I'm gonna just do this. Yep, we're gonna keep it. This is classic me playing prowess, by the way. Just about to be sub 5 minutes. Oh, great! More free shit from our opponent. You love to see it, really. All right, Swiss Spear Bauble. See if they also have Dead Gone. Just so ridiculous, dude. All right, whatever. Opponent has an actual perfect hand on the draw here, but Fire Ice, okay, continues to be perfect. Pretty annoying. I probably should have fetched Basic Mountain, but the problem was I maybe wanted this to get Stomping Ground. All right, that's a really good draw. We're already at Delirium, too, so this is actually going to be pretty good. All right. I need to do this now. That's fair. I'm just going to fetch now because of Tidebinder. Not getting Tidebinded right now. Go. Yeah, oh yeah, of course we got to keep Pierce up. Not a horrible draw. I'm just not getting green mana this game. Mountain. Darcy, go. Or at least not green mana now. Can do it later. think I'm supposed to bin this. As good as the card is, I do think I bin it. Dude, I'm going to lose my fucking mind. All right, if my opponent would have had force blue card there, I would have been absolutely pissed. Sure, dude. What is it like, man, to draw like this with this fucking deck? I guess I did win an event with Rhinos earlier this year, but like, give me a fucking break, dude. Keep 7, Gemstone, pitching of Footfalls, has 2 more of these, had Dead Gone on 1. Like, get out of here. I am getting skilled on, thank you. Alright, I've just got to bolt their head here, unfortunately. That's an interesting card. I think I need to bin it, but yeah, I don't think this does enough. We're going to bin it. Kind of weird this deck doesn't sideboard like EEs or anything for Rhinos either. It'd be really nice to have an EE to find. Whatever. Do this. Maybe we were just supposed to have the Unholy Heats in our deck. I really don't know. Supposed to fetch first. I don't really want to hit a land anymore. I kind of just need spells at this point. I think fetching probably makes sense. I don't really need green mana. I can't afford to shock anyway. I am going to fetch now. I'm going to fetch first. I think we are in a spot where I have to find action right now, so fetching first makes sense. Because a land is a miss. A land is an actual just whiff here. Bin it. Put one of them in your hand. I guess I'll hand the EI. One of them on the bottom. XL1, this one. Cast this. Pierce. I'm going to bin that. Could bulb myself to determine if I want to cast another EI. I guess I don't have green mana anymore. I think I'm actually supposed to cast this, just bin that card. Okay, one of them into your hand. I guess I take the growth. One of them on the bottom, the Pierce, exile the Bauble. I mean, that was a really good hit for a blind EI there. Bennett. Could bauble them. Okay, another growth. That one's not going to be castable. Pretty awkward. Go ahead. Well, unfortunately, I think opponents got us here, but pretty surprised they fetched, to be honest. I don't even know that they're supposed to fetch there, but I guess if they have like an unbeatable hand, it doesn't matter, but if I'm in their spot, I might just not ever pop that land. Because they do die to Bolt Dart now, and there's just, I guess they would die to that anyway, in theory. I was supposed to mute it there in the upkeep, but I don't think it's going to matter very much. EI. Do not think this game is winnable, unfortunately for me. Bin this. Dispute. Wait, what? Oh, I clicked through being able to Flusterstorm it. I wanted to. I mean, it doesn't really matter. I'm dead here anyway. But I guess this is a lesson in the future that I'm just gonna try to leave heats in the deck. And I feel like Lava Dart might actually be bad. That's kind of my assessment of how we should approach this matchup in the future. Lava Dart does lead to the explosive kills, but it's kind of hard to set that up versus a deck that interacts pretty well. Yeah, I don't know. It's interesting because Lava Dart was important in the last game, but like it was important because I didn't have heats in my deck, so I needed to be able to just aggro my opponent out. Could be a play draw thing too. Well, that's a frustrating way to start the day. Fun fact, I never draw like that when I play Rhinos. I mean, I draw like that sometimes, but I also don't draw like that way more often than I do draw like that. I mean, they had like that hand was just perfect, right? How the fuck could that hand have been any better? They had lands on curve. They had turn one gemstone, pitch the worst card in their deck, which is the rhinos in their hand. So it was like a perfect gemstone hand. Then they had the turn one dead gone. Then they had turn two fire ice. Then they had violent outburst. Then they had violent outburst again. Like, I mean, it's just a completely perfect hand. It's so ridiculous how good it was. They could have had force, yep, which also would have qualified as being a perfect hand. They had multiple ways for their hand to be perfect, but it started with not playing Modern to begin with, yeah. Look, man, I'm going to an RC, so I've got to get at least a little bit of games in. I hate it, too. I got to play Standard this weekend, and Standard is just insanely awesome. Just like the gameplay is so good, and now I'm just doing this bullshit. It's like not even playing the same game. It is basic, but Modern's great. Fair. All right, well, next round is up in 2 minutes, so that's good, I guess. Then call me a basic bitch, genocide. Yeah, you can call me one too. I don't know. I honestly have not really enjoyed Modern for a really, really long time. But yeah, they don't do a good job of making it any better. Yeah, probably around whenever Jund midrange was a playable deck, that's probably the last time I liked Modern, and it's up in the air as when the last time Jund midrange was actually a good deck. But yeah, the gameplay is just not good. Said no, I mean it's just not like some game that's that let me back up there. Some decks have really good gameplay, a lot of them don't, is the problem. Scam and Rhinos are not good Magic. Neither of them are good gameplay at all. And they're two of the best decks in the format, which is a problem. Four color, like, kind of good gameplay, but the games go so long that deck is also like kind of offensive. Yeah, probably around then. I don't know, man. I just like to play games, dude. Like when I play Magic, I want to play Magic, and a lot of these decks just don't play Magic. Yep, yep. I agree with that. Genocide. That's the big problem with Modern. All right, well, I mean, this hand's good. I'm going to keep, so. Well, they didn't play a land, so I'm not getting grief scammed at least. Probably good for me. They pitch another grief. It could just be living end. My opponent could just be on living end. That'd be a nightmare. If they don't take the Darcy, I can assume they might be on living end. Okay. My guess is living end. Yep. Oh, dude. 2 Cascade decks in a row. It's just so funny. All right, well, Shock. Play Darcy, go. I feel like this deck was not very well constructed to beat Cascade decks, but maybe 6 counters is enough post board. We'll see. Yep. Probably want an upkeep stop so I can just start lava darting away. Really want to start milling some creatures over. Just maybe that's a reason to not do it upkeep. Was maybe a reason to play this first too, because like preordained. I guess I'll just take a draw. Alright, cool. Happy I took a draw. For the record, though, I think I probably should have led on this and then upkeep done this, and then I would have had this to play to cast this. That would have been better sequencing from me. Well, try and hit Delirium, I guess. Okay, that's a pretty good one to put into play, actually. I'm going to bin that. But if they living end and I get a Druid, that's kind of sick. Are they thinking about forcing my preordain? That'd be savage as hell. I also think it's like very beatable if they do that. Wow, that is crazy as hell. All right, I'm going to shock this in. What did they pitch? A Waker Waves? So they chose to not cycle Waker Waves this turn? Okay. Yeah, I agree with that, Genocide. I probably, I guess, should have cast this Lava Dart. Could have gotten Delirium there, but... Yeah, I'm going to Lava Dart their face now. I should have done it already, but... Been worth 2 points of damage, maybe. Would have been worth 2 points of damage. The question is, do I keep this? I don't think I do. Although I am going to be, like, sacking lands, so maybe it is good. I actually might keep this. Which I guess means that me not casting this main phase didn't matter if I'm going to keep this. I actually think keeping it might be right. Because I have double dart. I'm going to keep this. I think lands are going to be at a premium here. This also is land drop plus Delirium next turn. So that's good. This is honestly unbelievable how good my opponent's hands have been today so far. Just snap keeping 7. Opponent has Grief black card, Force blue card, all 3 lands on curve, wins die roll, and has the best Cascader. Like, you've got to be kidding me. Just actually have to be kidding. All right, do your thing. I mean, they have to take the heat. The good news, I mean, they're going to take the EI is the problem, I guess. Yeah, EI is probably the take. Okay, that did not seem correct, but I'm happy about it. Okay, let's untap. Draw. I guess I EI first. Probably. It's debatable. The question is, do I think a land is a good hit on the EI? Probably, right? Because I have 2 darts. If the answer was no, then I should fetch first. But I think a land is pretty reasonable. All right. I think I hand the EI. Hand the EI. And then do I play a Soul Scar here? Is that actually good? It's probably quite good. I think it's fine. With a dart in the yard. All right, fetch. Basic mountain. Mountain. Cast this. I mean, I guess the question is, can we win this game still? I think the answer might actually be yes, to be completely honest, but it's going to be interesting. The Ents are good attackers. The Grief is a... I mean, if they just attack all, where does that put me? I think attack all, I go like block Soulscar on Shardless, block Druid on Wraith, and then Lava Dart one of these, probably the Grief. And if they have Violent, I lose. But, I mean, if my opponent has literal everything again, good for them, I guess. Yeah. I feel like they have Violent with this attack, which really pisses me off. But I'm not playing around it. I can't afford to. Let's do this. Lava Dart here and pray. I mean, I could, I guess, play around. I could play around Violent a little bit by Lava Darting here. Then if they have Violent, I don't get totally screwed. I would lose my Soul Scar, but I keep this. I just don't know if that's a winning wager is the problem. I think I need to go for the Grief. All right, please don't have it, man. Okay. Interesting. Is there a way I can win on my turn? Not through food, probably. Now they have double food. Oh, okay, they don't want to leave up double food. It's kind of weird to not leave up 2 food pop there, but... Bauble. Alright, I just need to think if I can actually win the game here. I don't... So I hit... This triggers this. Dart you twice. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So let's start with the Soul Scar. 1. We're going to cast this no matter what. Let's just start here. Always yield. The problem is they're at 19. Let's see what their top card is. A subtlety. That's really bad for me. Alright, I'm going to cast an EI. I have to land here or I lose. Which is pretty awkward. Which maybe meant I was supposed to not cast it. I don't know. Kind of tricky. Because I'm just dead to them all out. Well, I guess I can go... It's just so... If I block, I'm so dead. I needed a land. Alright, let's move on. This has been very frustrating so far. Alright, well, Pierce, Fluster. Heats out, Wild Slash out. Those are easy. They're going to go to maybe one mutagenic growth, although it is a really important card if I'm doing the thing, if I'm doing the breach thing, but... Could shave a bolt. I think shaving a bolt is fine. 3 bolts is probably fine. I wonder if I just shave everywhere. Just like shave there, shave one of these, shave a dart. I think that's probably what I'm going to do. Again, I could maybe see shaving a breach, but this is how we're going to win a lot of our games. Yeah, that is true. Genocide. Alright, sand is fine. I'm going to get rid of the stomping ground. Having double blue could certainly matter. Soulscar, go. Appreciate it, Blossom. Thanks, man. It's, alright, that's a good one. I probably actually shouldn't have even fetched there. Well, I do have a land on the bottom of my deck, so that's like kind of good to fetch, but I think I should have probably just left the fetch in play in this scenario and just attack for 1, playing a little too quick. Need to just slow down and think a little bit, but that was not good. That was a bad fetch because I want a land very badly. Okay, well that was a like perfect draw. I think I actually just attack for 2, play this tapped and pass. I don't think I can get good enough value on this EI yet. Yeah, I think it needs to be built a little better for Rhinos. I feel like it should probably main deck Spell Pierce, Flusterstorm type cards right now, honestly, with how popular Rhinos is. I'd probably just main deck Pierce, but... Alright, that resolves. Certainly not countering a petty theft. 1 for the money. Yep. Yep. Okay, Them having to play Otawara is nice. This does not rep Violent Outbursts, so that's good. Still don't think I want to EI. I don't know. Maybe I do want to EI because they can't Violent Outburst. What's interesting is this is a spot where I really don't want to find a land off this EI, so I think I actually fetch first. Yeah, I agree with that, Bossum. And then you could play EE in your sideboard. I don't have any idea why this deck doesn't play EE, but I would certainly do it. The no Gigantha is an interesting decision too. Oh, we could get another Steam Vents. I forgot we had another Steam Vents, to be honest. I could just go get tap Steam Vents and just play another Soul Scar. I think that actually kind of makes sense. That's if I get an untapped land, they can't Mystical Dispute my Soul Scar. Could shock it. It's a little dangerous against this Brazen Borrower, but I think I'm going to outrace my opponent. Yeah, alright, I'm going to shock. The reason I'm doing it this way is I want to be able to EI plus Fluster. So they're just going to flash in the Brazy here. I think. Yeah, which is fine. That's almost certainly not going to be good enough to win. It could. I mean, it definitely could, but I'm not that worried about it. Maybe I should be more worried about it than I am, but... When am I going to grow up and play Yogg? Never on Moto. Never on Moto. Actually, never. I'd play it in paper, but I'm not playing that shit on Magic Online. There's no shot. Preordain's a good one. I'm going to EI first. Triggers. Ooh, buddy. I kind of just want double bauble here, to be honest. These are shocks plus draw a card. Bolt is interesting, though. Could just hand the Bolt, keep a bauble. But I think the baubles are legitimately better. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, I'm just going to keep double bauble. Ent. Okay. I cast Preordain here, probably. I don't think I need double Fluster available. I'm going to keep Preordain, bottom this. Combat. Attack for 10. They will likely flash in a blocker, is my guess. Odawara. All right, sure. Take 5. That's really awkward. All right. Cannot play another Soul Scar there. It's a little awkward, but another Fluster, sure. Okay, so I know they have Ent still. Okay. They have Ent in hand. Stomping Ground on top, sure. Take 3. It's going to be pretty embarrassing if I do get beat to death by this Brazen Borrower, which is certainly possible. Alright, not a horrible draw. I think I want to lead here on Preordain. Oh, we still had a draw step there. Alright, the Lava Dart was a great draw because I can kill the Borrower. Now I might just play this, leave up triple Fluster. Also, Seek the Beast. Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. Cast this. Won you. Go. Alright, this is pretty funny, actually, what I'm about to do. So that's going to happen. That's fine. Alright, I'm going to dart this. And then I just sack this, and then dart this, and then opponent loses both creatures. Okay. Kill this now. Sure as hell don't need this. So opponent can actually cast the Ent here, I think. It's a 6-mana card, right? I believe it is. Oh, they're going to Shardless. All right, Flusterstorm. Next turn, they're dead to the Druid plus. They're dead to the Druid plus the Preordain. I guess they do have a blocker, so they're not 100% dead to it, but... Okay, let's draw EI. I guess I start with EI here. I know one of their cards is Ent, so they can't. The only thing they could maybe have is Endurance. They can't force me. One of them in your hand. I guess I hand the land. Well, the land doesn't. The land kind of matters. Yeah. I guess I hand the bauble. One of them at the bottom, Pierce. Exile one of them, this one. Let's cast Preordain. Bottom, bottom. Wow. All right. Kind of nuts. I could still lose this game. Bauble. Okay. Attack you. Go. Draw. Cycling the Ent. Okay. Swift Spear. That's not going to do it. Okay, we got pretty lucky there. I'm not going to lie. This was not a good spot. I mean, I guess I got pretty unlucky to not find any more burn, but... All right, well, now that we've seen the endurances for sure, I think I can trim one of these, especially given I'm on the draw. Probably bring in another bolt. Maybe. Dart could be better. I may actually trim a druid as well. Although, again, this matchup, it's kind of tricky because you do just want to bin druids. Like, they're a good thing for... Like, if Living End does resolve, it might be the best creature I can put into play, to be honest. So... I don't agree with that, Sedna. If I draw one of those, I'd rather just untap and have Flusters available. I'm not going to cast it if I draw it anyway. Because then they could just cast Force. Question is, do I want this other Bolt? I wonder if there's a world where I just go to one Breach. Because I know they're on the Endurances. Well, they didn't have a Grief, so you're assuming that they have Grief, Black Card, and Cascader when we knew one of their two cards was Ent. It's actually impossible. No. No, they did not. I'm going to, I think, go to one Breach and bring in that Bolt, bring the Bolt back, maybe. I don't know if I like that. I think 3 bolts is probably enough. Yeah, we'll keep the 3. I think 3 is plenty. Alright, I'll keep his hands quite good. Which creature do we want to lead on here? Probably the Darcy. Okay. Okay. Very macabre. Okay. Well, that was a good draw. Good old Moto Bug. Alright. I think I'm just going to fetch Shock, Steam Vents, and play a Darcy. Yeah, it's some tech for sure. Okay. Alright, I'm just going to cast Preordain. I'm going to keep that, I think. Yeah, maybe I don't need it, actually. I think I want it. I'm going to top it. I think it's a lot better than a random. Okay. Yeah, but that's so greedy. I'm not just trying to draw to bauble. Alright, I think these are both good. I'm going to draw into the Preordain first. Would I bin the Druid if they played like Shardless? I probably would, right? So I think I just want to do this here. Tricky. Alright, attack, go. Okay. At least they have to take a lot of damage for their cycling this game. That's one upside to what's happened here. Okay. And a shock. Alright, well, they let me draw. That's a signal they don't have violent. I agree. It seems like they probably have more cyclers, or they could have endurance. Endurance would make a lot of sense. I think I just play. I don't even know if I want to play Soulscar here. I think I just pass so I can seek the beast and leave up Fluster. I'm not in any rush. Yeah, endurance is probably what they have. I'm just gonna pass it over. I could also I guess. But I think I like leaving up questing. I'm just gonna pass. I don't know. Why? Why would you wait? This doesn't make any sense. I guess it kind of makes sense, but EI's bad unless you hit Bauble. Yeah, kind of. I think I do this first here. Although it does tap me out, which is awkward, so maybe I don't do that. Alright, I'm just going to fluster their living end, I think. Alright, they revealed Shardlet. So 1, 2, 3, 4. They only revealed 4 Cascaders here. That's really concerning. So they still have 3 more. They revealed 4 Endurance, so I know they don't have an Endurance. I think they just have another. It's also worth noting 0 Blue Forces there. So pretty likely they might have one of those in their hand. I'll bin this. I guess that's a reason to wait. Too, is me getting Delirium. I'm just a little surprised they let me get a draw step, but dude, fuck this game, man. I am so sick of my opponents having these hands. It's such bullshit, dude. Like, maybe I was supposed to preordain and look for another counterspell, I guess, but like, it really didn't feel like they had the Violent the way they let me take a draw step like that. Oh my god. Alright, fucking whatever, dude. Sure. They have to get a stomping ground here. I don't know that I'll be able to recover from Wraith, Grief, Wraith. Yeah, it's such bullshit, dude. It's so unbelievable. Grief, black card, keep 7, have all your lands, have Violent, have Shardless. Like, it's just so fucking ridiculous. It's not, though. That's the funniest part. This deck is, like, the worst. It has such a bad win rate right now. Is this good? I don't really think it is. I think the only way I get out of this is a breach, maybe. I'm gonna bin. Okay, well, there's a breach. No bauble yet. It's pretty sad. Yeah, I agree with that, Bossum. That's part of the problem, and Murktide's really popular right now. Yeah, literally the whole reason I played Murktide at Champs was to beat Cascade. And I did a pretty good job beating Cascade. All right, let's see. And bolt them twice. Can replay the Darcy. Excuse me. I just think they have too much pressure. I have a block. I have to go to 10. I just don't think I really have outs, to be honest. I get to kill their grief, and then I can jump here, eat this. Good breach again, I guess. I mean, I have to do this. There's no decision to be made. Always yield. I'm gonna lose Delirium here too. It's just so fucking bad. Alright, play this. Always yield. Bennett. Go. I just need my opponent to make an egregious mistake. I mean, that's probably the only way I can win. But the problem is I don't even have a good blocker here anymore. I'm so dead. We'll move on with our time. Oh, this has been a really, really goddamn ridiculous prelim so far. I guess maybe I was just supposed to preordain and look for more counter magic. It's kind of, I'm not assuming my opponent just has an absolutely fucking perfect hand, though. It's just so ridiculous. They had to have Violent, and then they had to have another Cascader. It's just so unlikely. They already had, like, Grief, Black Card, hit every land drop. I'm playing Prowess, Metawatt. It's even more annoying because their play pattern felt like Endurance. Like, why would you give your Prowess opponent a draw step? It just doesn't make any sense. Like, why wouldn't you upkeep that Outburst? The way they played just did not feel like Outburst at all. And maybe that's why they played it that way, I guess, is to, like, disguise it better. To me, it seems like a bad play to give your opponent a draw step to find more counter magic and, like, get more options, but like I said, it did disguise it well because it didn't really make that much sense. But maybe that's the whole point of the play. I don't think so, but well, we only have one match to wait on here, so we'll wait for that to finish up. I think our big problem with this deck is it's just not respecting Cascade enough. You can't put 3 Pierce, 3 Fluster in your sideboard and think that that is acceptable. You need more. I mean, it's just... If you're trying to win the matchup, play 4 of each of those cards. Play EE, play Chalice. Like, play other things that also make life hard for them. 6 cards is, like, such a small amount when you need them in the first 3 turns of the game. On the draw, you need them in the first 2 turns of the game. So, like, it's just not enough. Hey, appreciate it, man. Thank you. You're not wrong, Raja. You're not wrong. I think with me, it's just like we're not respecting that deck enough. Maybe main deck 3 to 4. I think this deck should main deck Spell Pierce. I don't really get why it's not, to be honest. Spell Pierce is good against almost every deck. I think that is like my biggest gripe with this deck is that I just don't think we're good against Cascade game 1. Yeah, I'm kind of thinking the same thing. I love this deck, but I just think it's worse Murktide. I just think Murktide is just better than this deck. I think that's like they obviously operate differently, but I think Murktide is just better at executing a game plan than this deck is. Modern Metawatt. I don't know. I feel like if this deck main decks Pierces, it probably gets considerably better, but yeah, it's bad against Yogg, but even against Yogg, it can convert. Like, they play Chord. What up, Joey? How you doing, man? Are you playing this right now, too? No, you're not, are you? You just woke up? Probably a good call, dude. Yeah, that's very true, too. Although you can always pierce your own card. Which is not great, but yeah, I just think Cascade's just too popular, dude. I don't know. Maybe I just run into it more often than everyone else, but I swear to God, I play Cascade 40% of my matches. Like, and even at NRG, I played against it like 50% or more of my match. Now that was obviously a 16-player tournament. We had a good meta read, so like I knew that was going to happen, but like I played the Super a few weeks ago. I played Rhinos like 3 out of 5 rounds. Today I played the prelim. I played Rhinos into Living End. Like I just play Cascade all the fucking time. Nice, Metawatt. Yeah, you could try that for sure. But yeah, I think it's also bizarre to me this deck's not playing Giganta. I think the only reason it's doing it is you get an extra sideboard slot, but Yogg twice, Scam twice. But yeah, I mean, Pierce is really good against Scam, in my opinion, too. Very, very good on the play, but it's like always good to counter Fable, you know? Or counter a Terminate or whatever. I think the real answer here is probably just play Murktide, but like I don't think this deck really gives you much over Murktide. Opponent might be on Asmo Food. All right. I don't even really know what that deck does. Well, this hand is unkeepable. I guess. I'm going to bottom Stomping Ground, I guess. Okay. Oh, it's Spike. That's funny. I didn't realize this was Spike. All right. I think I actually want to lead maybe on Swift Spear here. I'd rather him kill this. I wonder if he's just playing coffers. Okay. Yeah, so he's just on coffers. Uh-huh. All right. I'm not going to get a basic land considering he has a field. I'm just going to go get another blue land here. Children's Edict. All right. I'm strongly considering, like, darting right now because I don't want him to be able to march this super easily. I'm actually going to keep that on top, I believe. Yeah, I'm going to keep that on top. This EI wants to find 2 spells, ideally. Okay. Okay, I'm going to do this. I'm going to get a mountain. Actually, no, I'm not. I'm going to get another shock, probably just another steam vents. And then I'm going to cast an EI. I guess if he tries to field me, I can just sack it off to Lava Dart. That's pretty gas. So then I just strip mine him. I guess I'll put that on top. It's not a bad hit at all. Alright, I'm going to hand the Questing Druid. One on the bottom, the Soul Scar. Combat. I feel pretty good if I don't get, like, Damnation. I mean, he could Damnation me. He could also just ring me. Yeah. I do have that Wild Slash that we could find. That'd be kind of hilarious, actually, if we found the Wild Slash here. Another Swift Spear. Well, I don't want to play that this turn, I don't think. I'm just going to Seek the Beast. I'm going to bin this. Alright, I'll play this. Losing a dart here is, like, a little sad, but whatever. Yep. Okay. Another ring, I assume. Yeah. Finding that Wild Slash sure would be cool. Well, at least I get to cast this. Go. Okay. The question is, do I let the ring resolve here? Or do I just want to kill his thing? I kind of just want to kill his thing, to be honest. Maybe that's wrong, though. It might just be best to just cast Swift Spear and then play all of my cards on my turn. You know what? I think him gaining 4 life might actually... Because I just get so many triggers on all these that I think I make up for the life he gains. I don't know. It's kind of a tricky one, but I'm going to let it go. Draw. Okay, that's insane. Well, that really rewarded me for waiting. He is in a lot of trouble here. He probably is dead, but we'll see. Cast, always yield. Heat. Now I just get to cast everything. Like, I think he's dead. It's pretty likely. Yeah, that was very lucky is what it was, but I have not been running particularly well in this league thus far, so Undying Evil. Well, I guess it enters tapped, though, right? Does that even matter? Undying puts it in tapped, yeah? It doesn't. Fucking hell, dude. Alright, well, does he die if I just go all face with this burn? It'd be 11 points. He gets to block here. 3, 4. I'm just going to let it go and hope he doesn't have push. Alright, whatever. Combat, attack you. Maybe, yeah. I mean, I guess he has a ring and his Shieldred probably going to die. Yeah, we'll just see what happens. Blocks there. Bolt you. Dart you. Alright, he is not going to make me click through it. Appreciate it. I mean, he's having just as bad of a day as I am. We're playing at the 0-2 slot in the prelim, so he is just having a disastrous day. I guess that's true. Yeah. Assuming the Shieldred dies, which it was going to die, obviously. Alright, well, I assume Spell Pierce is quite good, so I'm going to bring it in. Don't know about Fluster. I think that one's a little loose. Bone Crusher's probably good. Heat is probably good, too. I definitely want all my draw twos here. So it really just comes down... I don't think Mutagenic Growth is very good here. I'm just going to cut these. Lava Dart's probably good because it deals with Bowman. What if I just cut Lightning Bolt? Is that crazy? It's probably crazy to cut it entirely, but... What if I did go to, like, one Underworld Breach or something? Let's see. Trim this. Maybe I could trim a dart again. Like, go to 3. And then trim 2 bolts. This way I still have, like, the Bolt You game plan with Underworld Breach, but... The reason I'm going to cut a Breach is he could Leyline me, he could Relic me, he could do all sorts of things. You could do that, but I have a bunch of answers to Bowman. I think Preordain is just too good of a card, man. Like, you're not You're playing these decks to cast Preordain. Maybe I should just not be cutting Dart and respect Bowmaster fully. I do have a million heats, too. I mean, I've got 4 heats, a wild slash, 3 darts. Like, that's got to be enough. Bone Crusher. Yeah, I mean, I guess. We can cast a Preordain on turn 1, though, if we're worried about it. Alright, well, we're going to keep Sand Solid. Having the basic in my hand's a little lame, but... Huh. I think I fetch Shock and just play Darcy. And then Bauble, obviously, but... Okay, it's a pretty easy bin. Do it now. It's a Shieldred. Okay. Go. Not a bad draw. Rude. That is really fucked up. Okay. Oh, the good news is I'm delirious. Okay. Really hoping he doesn't play Shadow of Doubt, but I didn't do much about that. I could not fetch, but then I'm like committing to not casting EI, which is terrible. So I'm just gonna pray he doesn't have Shadow. Dude. Okay. Alright. I thought I was getting shadowed. I think I wait on this. I'm just gonna cast an EI. Okay. I actually think the Breach is pretty real here, so I'm going to hand the Breach, even though the Druid is also excellent. I don't actually know which one's better. They're both just insanely good. How many times can I bauble off this right now, I guess is the real question. I mean, it is eventually just going to be huge value, especially if this doesn't die. Yeah, I know you were, Dewey. I know you were. I'm sure everybody was. Everybody wanted to watch me rage there, I'm sure. Yeah, I'm going to take the Breach. One of them on the bottom, this. Exile this. Cast this. Fucking hell. Alright. Oh, he's about to cut me off blue. Go. It's possible I'm not even supposed to play the Darcy there, but I think I am. Yeah, I get that, Dewey, for sure. Alright, well, we drew another land. Not a blue land. It's a little sad, but... Alright, I think I'm just going to bauble a bunch here. I guess I could get a Darcy back. Yeah, I can still bauble a couple times, and that probably makes sense. I'm going to lose Delirium, which is a little uncomfortable here, but I think that's fine. Who knows? Maybe I won't even lose it by the end of all of it. I get to exile this one, so I'm about to have another one. Exile this one. And exile this one. Trigger. That's actually really good, but I'm probably supposed to bin it so I can bauble. I guess I just like only need to bauble once. What if I just keep this on top and just draw into it? That way I keep Delirium too. That's probably right. I'm just going to keep on top. Seems fine. Guess I'd do it on his upkeep. That way I don't get bowmanned. Okay. What you got? Second Shieldred. So I know that he has 2 Shieldreds in his hand. Not going to line up very well into these heats. I don't even think I want to... I think it is... How this is going to happen. Problem is I'm losing, like, a little bit of manipulation. I could just take 4 damage. So I draw off the... Or I guess I'd let this resolve then still before my draw step. Then I heat this. Or actually, I probably seek the beast, see if I hit another heat. Yeah, that's what we're going to do. I think, anyway. I could just Unholy Heat. Maybe I just Unholy Heat and then seek... Yeah, let's do that. I'm going to keep that. Now I can beat the ring. That's pretty annoying. Alright, well now I probably want to bin... Well, no, the land is still probably good. Alright. Shock. Attack. So now we're just looking for another heat. I'm going to bin that one. Alright. Do I want to do anything upkeep here? Probably not. No, let's just draw. Okay. Alright, now we really have to think. This is tricky. Part of me just wants to go, like, cast the questing druid that's on an adventure, then cast Preordain. Just start growing a huge druid. I could just cast... I'm really looking for another heat. Maybe I just don't cast either of these and just cast Preordain first. It gives me the most options. I've already seen both my breaches. I still have 2 more heats. A bolt deals with this too. Huh. I think I'm actually just going to dig as hard as I can. Bin this. Bottom, bottom. Bone Crusher. That ain't very good. Well, I guess the play now is, I mean, I could get greedy and do this. I have to hit another heat. I get 3 looks. Could just play these two. They have to, like, jump block with Swift Spear. I think that's what I'm going to do. Let's play these two. Don't know if that's right, but... Okay. He probably takes the Druid, to be honest. I don't know for sure, but I think he's supposed... Yeah. That's a pretty easy take. I obviously block here. Okay, upkeep. Stomp here. Triggers. Bennett. Lava Dart. Targeting the Shieldred, I guess. If I go at him, yeah. I guess if I go at him, another Dart would maybe win me the game. Let's double trigger here. I still need to think if I have lethal if I just go at him. 14. I don't think I do. Right? 1, 2, 8, or 7. 7, 10. Another dart's another 4. It's not lethal. It's awkward if I find heat, but I need to make bolt and out. Have to bin it. I guess I don't have to bin it, but I probably do. I could just like try to trade the Druid with the... But I think I should bin it. Not a good one. It's not a play I'm going to make. I'll tell you that much. I'm just going to dig. Think I still Lava Dart here again. That's so goddamn annoying. All right, 3, go. Well, we tried. I gave myself many looks. Does not look like he really has any graveyard hate, so that's good. From what we've seen in this game. All right. Well, I guess I just unholy heat it and leave up. Probably just leave up Pierce, honestly. Oh, it's so obnoxious, dude. Alright. I'm gonna bin this. I could still theoretically win. I have to EI into another heat. And then put the heat in my hand. Bin it. If I don't need a heat here, I'll concede. Alright, I can concede. Yeah, that's true, Bossum. We could have. I don't think we had lethal. Maybe we did. Pretty sure no, though. Needed 15 damage. I don't believe I had 15 damage, but maybe I did. Our EI was pretty bad there, too, for what it's worth. I had no castables. So, I think it was 13 damage. He was at 15. Alright, I want the other breach in. Did not look like he had graveyard hate to me. I played blue-black. I split the finals, Mikey, so I won. It went well. Hmm. Man, just trim another dart. He's got to be playing Bowmaster, right? There's no way it's not in his deck, but I could, I guess, cut blue. I could cut colored spells because of how much he attacks my mana with all these fields. That is actually worth thinking about. Maybe Spell Pierce is just bad, but I think being able to counter the One Ring is very important. And Preordain's just a really good card. EI is a really good card. It's really hard for me to not have these in my deck. I'm just going to do this. Alright, I'll keep. This hand is fine. It's not amazing, but good enough. Nice. Yeah, blue-white. Yeah, blue-white was 5 of the top 10 of the Saturday challenge, too. That's good. Blue-white, I just want blue-white to be as successful as it can be so people just don't play these 5-color bullshit mid-range value piles at the PT. I can smoke blue-white with Rakdos. I'm not worried about blue-white at all. I actually hope that blue-white does well in the upcoming weeks. Yep, exactly. You get it. You know how it goes. Okay, fucking grief. It's kind of tilting. Well, I might just lose. Would not be shocked. Okay. Well, now I at least have a Bone Crusher. Did I just play Darcy here? Kind of incentivized to play Darcy. Whatever I do, I have to figure it out. I could leave up Stomp. That forces him to take a Stomp, I guess. I think I'm going to do that, actually. I'm just going to leave up Stomp. Don't know if that's right or not, but I think it is. Okay. Okay. So he has to take Bone Crusher. Yep. Okay. I'm just going to do my thing here. Do your thing. He might actually have to take the Darcy. It depends what his hand looks like. Okay. Drawing the second mountain is such ass. Alright, I'm going to take the Preordain. One of them on the bottom, this one. Attack, go. March Chalice. God damn it, man. Alright. Sure. I mean, I probably can't beat that, to be honest. I hadn't seen it yet, so just a total disaster for me. I guess I can draw Questing Druid. Oh my god, dude. Alright, go. It's so fucking stupid. It's unbelievable. Go ahead. No, we're not on Giganta for some reason. I just copied the list. Alright, yeah, whatever, dude. I mean, what a troll ass prelim this was. I took a game off everybody, and then opponents just had the stone nuts all the time. Spike just grief, scam grief, grief, chalice, which I didn't even see in game 2, so I had no idea it was going to happen, and then I just drew all ones after he put it into play. I have just like 1,000 twos. Question Druids and EIs, which I just can't find, of course. We're like in a pretty good spot in game 2 as well. It's like couldn't find a heat, dug forever. All right, well, that's quite enough. All right, we are certainly dropping this. All right, time to not play Modern for another week, I think. Just play it when people want to test, but fuck this format so much. Ugh. All right, well. What do we want to do now, chat? Do we want to do Vintage Cube, or do we want to play a Pioneer League? I'll leave it up to you guys what we do. Actually, we should probably just play Pioneer. I should probably keep getting games in a Pioneer. All right, we're not even going to vote on it. I'm just going to play Pioneer. I just need to figure out how I want to build Rakdos right now, so we're going to go down to Rakdos. Everybody seems to be playing blue-white in this format, so I'm probably going to continue to have a really, really obnoxious build in the blue-white. Shota Rakdos. There we are. All right, let's go look at the blue-white builds. I want to see if they're on Dream Trawler right now or not. I mean, either way, Liliana's good against them, but... Huh. All right, Modern Challenge. You don't want the Modern Challenge, you want the Pioneer Challenge. Here we are. All right. they have no Dream Trawler main, and they have... This guy has none. This guy also has none. Sarah Paragon out of the sideboard. Wild. That's a pretty cool one, I guess, against Blue White or against Rakdos, though. Alright, so it looks like nobody was on Dream Trawler, which is kind of wild to me, but we'll take it. Alright. So how do we want to build the deck? Phoenix had an okay weekend, too. Alright, I'm going to cut a bone again. Probably put it over in the sideboard again. We'll go back to 3 Trespasser. I do think Trespasser is pretty good into blue-white. Question is, do I want to keep main decking this Go Blank? I might main deck like a Colligon's Command instead, but that's bad into Phoenix. Which I don't love. I kind of like K-Command right now, though. I think it's like only bad into Phoenix. It's pretty good into most other archetypes. Fires is just awful. I mean, I'm dead if I get queued into Fires. I think the like Omnath piles are very beatable, but Fires is almost unwinnable. It's so bad. I don't think the main deck Go Blank is going to do much for me there. Because they just keep their good cards. Like, the deck has so much chaff. It's so easy for them to just discard 2 cards and then just play the, like, 2 or 3 that matter, you know? And if you're already casting Duresses and Thoughtseizes, those are the games you can beat them anyway. I think I'm going to try main deck K-Command. Because I do like K-Command into blue-white. I do like it into mirrors. I do think it's pretty good into, like, Enigmatic and stuff like that. Like I said, though, we're hoping to just dodge that. Yeah, I mean, it's so bad, dude. It's like, it's literally the worst matchup. It's atrocious. It's horrible. Knight of Dust Shadow is probably a little narrow. I probably should just play more like Hidetsugu's Blind in a League. Hidetsugu can be okay against Amalia anyway. I don't think we need this card to beat Amalia. It just helps a lot. But I think I should play more Hidetsugu. Too good into like random stuff like Racksack, Convoke, certain aggro decks. Another question is, do we need the Hearse? I do think I like it against Phoenix. It's about the only spot where I like it, to be honest, though. So the question is, I guess, you know what, this is actually pretty good versus Amalia, too. Alright, yeah, well, I think we're going to try this. Alright, let's export. Oh, yeah, Greasefang as well. I kind of forgot about that deck, to be honest, but yeah, it's still there. It exists. I don't think it's a particularly good deck right now, but... Alright, so... I'm going to rent this deck. Well, the good news is our day can't get any worse. I'm 0-3, so actually impossible to get worse. I mean, I guess we could just keep losing, but our win percentage can't drop. Thoughts on Inti with Copter? I think it's good. I just think it's worse into blue-white than this build. And worse into Phoenix. So I think I'd rather play this, the more mid-rangey, grindy build of Rakdos right now. But all right, let's do this. I don't need the basics. I'm just gonna send those back. We'll call this Boomer Rakdos. Yeah, it is Boomer Rakdos. Otherwise known as I beat blue-white Rakdos. Funny thing is, you're still like not that favored into blue-white, but you are a little favored. I mean, I do think you're favored into blue-white with this build. I think Inti Copter is like still close to blue-white, but I think it's not favored. Do I have what? I do, yeah. I've got a trade from one account to another. I wasn't crushing him, but I do think it's favored. Raja also did a bunch of stuff to be better into Rakdos than everyone else, right? He had a main deck Dream Trawler. So, like, part of the reason he did that was obviously me. But he did that at the RC too. I mean, we talked about it. We both think it's really good. I don't really get why more people don't play a one of Dream Trawler. It's like Rakdos can't beat it game one. It's almost impossible. I think I need one more of these. Okay. I am so glad I did not qualify for a Modern Pro Tour, dude. I would have been. I may have tried to defer, honestly. I hate Modern that much. Its shit is just so frustrating. I feel like I played like pretty well today too, and I don't even think that deck is like that bad. Like literally just top four to challenge. Opponents just kept keeping 7-card hands and just having the nuts just all the time. And then we had like spots where we were like digging for something and just couldn't find it. All right, well, let's rock and roll. Hopefully this main deck K command will be good. I'm not sure if this is good, but I think it will be. I don't know if it'll be as good as the Go Blank. It really just depends, but we could just still main deck the Go Blank. I don't know. K-Command's probably a little better generically, but I do actually think it's very close. Because I'm probably going to play Blue-White and or Phoenix at least once, maybe twice in this league. So if I think the card's good against 40% of my matches, whatever. All right. Constructed, Pioneer. Actually, real quick, I'm going to put this on the Stream Decker and change our stream information as well, probably. Would make sense. All right. Done. That's all set. And Stream Decker. All right. Yeah, I think they have a legit chance too. I don't think they're going to. I think the Niners are going to play better than they did this week for sure. I think they had their scare this week, but we'll see. It'd be really cool if the Lions could beat them. All right, opponent revealed Yorion. Please God be on blue-white control. Oh my God. All right, well, they're probably on Nibdelite. K-Command already looking worse than... I think I have to mull this into Nibdelite. I think I just look for a Hand 8 spell. I don't know. The hand is like... It gets on the board and has pressure, but... I really don't want to keep a hand that doesn't have Thoughtseize. I could just draw to one, though. I mean, I do have 6 Hand 8 spells, but if I knew my opponent was playing... Like, I would not keep this at the PT, I don't think. If I knew my opponent was on Nibdelite, so I should probably mulligan it right now, huh? Alright, we'll mull. Alright. Today's really pissing me off, dude. I just, like, can't play games, apparently. I guess we'll mull to 5. Alright, well, triple Thoughtseize Fable. Alright. I'm gonna keep. I would have liked this to be my 7, but I would have even liked it to be my 6. It's pretty annoying to figure out what I need to keep. I think, honestly, it's probably 2 lands, 2 Thoughtseize, and Blood Tithe. Fate value $50 to get it back. Nice. I think this needs to be the keep. Just pretty frustrating. Okay, that's a weird start. Thoughtseize you. Oh my God, man. So they're on blue-white control? Fuck me. Well, I would have kept my 7 had I known the matchup. That is so tilting, dude. Whatever. I'm going to take their temp lock down. It's by far their best card here. And of course I drew one of my 2 basics into their double field. I think I drew a basic every single game against Spike, too. Just always drew one of my 2 basics. It's fucking ridiculous. Alright, draw. Not a bad draw, I guess. Not going to show them I have the basic. Next turn I get to Thoughtseize them, and then Blood Tide them again. We still might be able to get them. Shame on me for relying on MTG bot to give me an edge. Well, at the PT, I would just know their deck. I'm a big proponent that just like, MTG should just be an open deckless game, I think. I think open deckless is, like, good for the game, honestly. But I know that might not be everybody. Blue-white players rise up. Sickening, dude. Right, I'm going to play this and cast a Thoughtseize. I'm going to take their verdict. Opponent has Raja's favorite constructed card over there. Get Lost. Probably should have attacked first. This is a pretty free Get Lost for them, I think, but whatever. It's playing a little too quick today, I think. It's like a pretty easy attack first, but pick up Yorion. Draw. That's not bad. Alright. Makes the blood better, I guess. Oh, we'll keep that. We will absolutely keep that. Play this for you. That Yorion is going to be a problem, I will say. It's a little awkward. But we have a lot of outs to it, so hopefully we can just find one. Alright, it's all blood in response, because I definitely want that bank. I think land drop is better than Fatal Push. They do get to field me again if they want, which is pretty annoying, but whatever. Yeah, I don't know. I just think it's good for the game. It's good to not just lose games to not knowing what you're... Like, I'm literally... Like, if I lose here, it's largely going to be that I was down 2 resources in game 1 when I shouldn't have been. If I just knew what he was on. I think any way you can eliminate elements of variance from the game is good for the game, but... Let's attack. Bank Bussy is nice. I do agree. The question is, do I want a Graveyard Trespasser here too? I don't think I do. I think I just want to activate the bank. But it's kind of interesting. I probably just want to activate the bank. I could hit a Thoughtseize. That'd be pretty messed up. I guess I already have seen 3 of them, though, so pretty unlikely. Okay, now I can actually kill... Yeah, it was not bad. Do I play this land? Probably, because I can get Strip Mined. This needs to go on red. That way I can cast Croxus later. Still, after getting my Blood Crypt blown away. It's annoying. Duress doesn't get the Yorion, though. Which is pretty lame. Hmm. Oh, it's pretty easy attack for 4, and then I can, like, stomp, activate. Oh, that's actually really interesting. Well, now I can just deal with this without even... I can torch, sack blood, deal 3, and then stomp it. It's really not that bad, and then it's attack for 4. This is where not playing the Trespasser was a little awkward, though. I would have had a lot more damage. So I might have gotten a little punished for being too patient with this, because if this were in play, I could 8 my opponent, but let's bargain. Land is interesting. I think it's bad, but it is interesting, because it does let me double, like have 2 plays next turn, draw a card, play a spell. Maybe it's actually good. And I'm actually going to keep it. I think it's greedy to bottom. For you. Okay, that's a really good sign. I also like that the land lets me play around Make Disappear. I think that matters. So the question is, do we fire up the Bank Buster and just go for the kill? The answer is probably. An Emperor's like probably going to beat me anyway. So I think the answer is yes. I think I play this one. Although that one, I guess, could have been Make Disappeared, but not really. No. I think the answer is just no. We can't. Not very well, at least. Yeah, it's fine. Sure, whatever. Take 4. Okay, I'm going to eat one of my own creatures here. Technically threatens lethal. Because they, like, don't play a spell. Yeah, I mean, this is why they just had both perfect 4s. It's just pretty fitting for the day. Last turn, they, like, if they have this, they die, which is why I needed to not play around Emperor, but they just fucking had both. Why not? And then add Verdict plus Deluge this turn. I'm, like, certain that was their top deck, too. They probably would have Verdicted last turn. Pretty fucking annoying. Sure. Oh, question is, do I keep playing this game? I think if I have a bad draw, probably not. But if I draw something good, we'll keep going. That's ass. Let's just move on. Probably not beating that flashback deluge. Getting kind of low on clock. Gonna need 3 games. Archfiend I don't like. The last cut is kind of tough, and do I want the 3rd Bone Crusher is another good question too. Let's just bring it down for now. So we have 2 cuts from here. Bone Crusher is pretty good into Emperor, specifically. I could not have the K commands. These might not be right. I don't know. I kind of think they're good, though. But this is a lot of 3-mana spells. It's not even true, right? Get Lost, Verdict. Get Lost and Verdict. I mean, it's probably 8 cards that kill my things. Get Lost on Shieldred is, like, really important, too. Most lists just don't even play March anymore. Or a lot of lists don't, at least. So, really, I mean, if you're not tapping your stuff like a Shieldred, if you're not attacking, they can't exile it unless you attack with it, which you just don't do. Counter spells as well, yeah. I mean, K-Command I think is good, but I think I'm just going to have 2 Bone Crushers, 2 Trespassers, maybe. I think at NRG I was doing this, but kind of regretting only having 2 or only having 1 Bone Crusher. So I'm just going to do a 2-2 split. It's also possible that this many Go Blank on the play is not right. I think Go Blank's significantly better if I'm on the draw. But whatever, it's still good either way. You think boarding Trespasser is criminal? Maybe it is. Do you think I'm just supposed to have 1 bone then? I guess hand's fine, but alright, I don't need this upkeep stop on anymore. I'm going to take that off. That could be. Well, it's not really the question though. The question is what are the best 60 cards? It's not do you have too many cards for blue white, because there's a best 60. It's just what is the best 60. I think I'm just going to take this deluge, to be honest. I'm just going to try to get under them with Bone Crusher. The problem is a lot of these cards that are in my deck are not for blue-white. Like it's not like K-Command is for blue-white. It's actually for the Mirror and 4 other Rakdos decks, but hand's kind of banking on Fable. I don't think so. I would not say this hand is banking on Fable. we could try to like bait the counter on the Bone Crusher, but I don't think that's good. I actually think just beating them down to the 4-3 is going to be good. Yeah, but it's I mean, we could just resolve it when they don't have veto up, right? I just put this in, they have no answer to it. Their hand couldn't beat a bone when we looked at their hand. I just want to point out again, by the way, that I have drawn one of my two basics against Field of Ruin. It's just been that kind of day. I have drawn a basic every single game I've played against Field of Ruin today. Well, that's a good one. We're not playing it yet, but that's a good one. Go. Okay. Okay. So I know their hand is Caracol, Verdict, Veto, Lockdown, two unknowns. Hmm. Well, I could fire up the Hive and just force the field activation. I don't necessarily hate that. And then my opponent will play Caracol. I can Triumph it and Slam Fable as well. Just have to hope one of their two unknowns is not Wandering Emperor, pretty much. I think that is the right play. Okay, whatever. Move to combat. For you. Okay, it's pretty nice that land entered tapped. That's a pretty good draw, too. I think I just fire up Mutavault and get in for 6 and see what they do. That is so fucking obnoxious. They went with 2-2, though, and I could put them to... The problem is they're about to care call me. God damn it, man. It's so annoying. I know that's their draw step for the turn, too. They just have to let this happen. And then just play a Fable, I guess. I could go blank them right now, too. I mean, their hand is, like, very good. I'd kind of be okay with them just losing 2 of these cards. The question is, do I like the Fable? I kind of do like the Fable. I'm just going to Fable them. This might bait the verdict, and then Shieldred might be able to steal it. And then I can turn this Swamp into a real card. Yep. Okay. Just going to play Shelly and pass. I literally know their entire hand. Wait, what? What? Didn't I know their whole hand? Oh, they're 1 unknown to get lost? Because of course it was. What a fucking joke, dude. It's just funny, honestly. Sure, dude. 1 unknowns get lost. Top deck Narset. Good work. They've drawn lands almost every draw step they needed a land, too. They hit an Omen on this? Trying to think if I even really have a chance anymore. I kind of just don't, right? They've double Planeswalker. They're going to care call me. It's so stupid, dude. It's like every single turn perfect draw for them almost. Meanwhile, I can't hit any more of my 8 hand hate effects. Just keeping their Caracol in hand all game for me to just rip a Thoughtseize to take it out, and I just can't. Whatever. Just a classic. This classic day of me not being able to win a match. Whatever. I guess I'm winning when it matters. So I guess I don't give a shit. Hopefully I'll win at the PT too. And winning at the RC would be nice, I guess, as well. It's also, like I said, just complete bullshit that I had to mold a 5 game 1. If that's open deckless, I snap my 7. My 7 was like quite good against control. It was just not good against. All right, they're on. You know what? Fuck it. I'm just assuming they're on control. I'm not. I'm not gonna mulligan like they're on anything else. Huh. I think his hand on the draw is good enough against Yorion. I have to draw lands, obviously, but it's hard to get rid of on the draw duress Thoughtseize, Bankbuster. Like that's it. Like this is the kind of hand that could actually beat Enigmatic even. Just like rip a couple spells, try to not let them function. Can get a clock on them too with the Bankbuster. So that's fair. Well, I've been winning. Yeah, I mean, I'm like 20-1 in my last 21 paper matches, NRG and then the RCQ. So I've been on fire when it matters, but my opponents haven't been running like this, and I've been running reasonably. Well, that's pretty easy. Take your Omen. Go. Well, I definitely have to draw a land. Oh, fuck me, man. Alright, cast Thoughtseize. Sure. Thoughtseize did its job, I'll tell you that much. Alright. Look at his bank. And we're going to start just activating bank all the time. Try and hit our lands. Okay, one unknown was an Omen. Good for you, opponent. I guess I'm happy it wasn't a counter spell. I would have been pretty pissed if it would have been a counter for my Bankbuster. Okay, I'm just going to hold Thoughtseize till they pick up Yorion. That's a good draw. I'm not going to play Fable. I think I just jam this Graveyard Trespasser. It is, yeah. Times you just have a rough day. I feel that. The question is, do I want to crew an attack? I think the answer is no. Wandering Emperor would be way too good. Okay, the one unknown was make disappear. All right. Cycle Hollowed Moonlight. Yep. I really would like to start hitting some lands, so I think I want to just activate the bank. It's pretty bad if I miss, though. I could also just go like Thoughtseize and then play Blood Tithe Crew Attack, but don't love that. Could just play Fable as well. Just keep jamming things. Eventually they're not going to have a counter spell, right? Problem is, like, what am I even discarding? Like, I don't even... Like, Chapter 2 is not... I guess it would be, like, nothing, but... Flipping this could matter. I Kind of just want to find land drops. I don't know. I think I'm just going to do this. I'm going to play patiently. All right, rewarded. Now I get to jam this pretty freely. Like I said, I'm just not casting Thoughtseize until they decide to pick up their Yorion, which they may just never do. I mean, there might be a turn where it makes sense to do it, but right now we just want to generate value. Okay, Shark Typhoon. This is so fucking ridiculous, dude. Okay. That was a pretty good draw, at least. Huh. Still kind of want to save this for the Orion, to be honest. I think I'd draw a card first in case I had a Fatal Push. It is a little worse into another Make Disappear, but... Okay, we're going to jam a Fable. Sure, opponent just has another counter spell. Why wouldn't they have another perfect card here? Yeah, makes sense. This makes sense. This all makes sense. Just another perfect draw. Why would it be anything else? Pretty sure the last unknown is still this pathway, too. So they had two pathways at the beginning of the game, I believe. I know it's a land, because every other... Like, I knew every spell in their hand at the beginning of the game when I Thoughtseize them. Then they drew into this. Then they drew into... Yeah, I don't know. I'm not going to attack and offer the trade. I think that's a bad trade for me. And I can just draw a Fatal Push. Not good, Taylor. Not good. This is also fucking ridiculous. Like, pick up your Yorion, opponent. This is so dumb. Like, I just know that they keep drawing spells, too. Because that's the only reason they would not pick up their Yorion. Is because they just keep drawing other shit to do. It's so fucking tilting, man. Like, just miss a draw. Oh, maybe I just have to Thoughtseize them now. Because I know they just have two spells in their hand. Well, either way, it was another land, right? Even if that pathway has been played, like, I mean, at this point, all the lands are probably gone. You might be right. I might have lost track. But still, I mean, they've just drawn all spells the entire game. But yeah, you might be right. Well, let's see how busted their hand is. I'm sure it's good. So fucking stupid, dude. Yeah, alright, sure.
fucking garbage. It's absolute fucking garbage. All right. Um. Lucky fucking piece of shit, dude. It's so goddamn ridiculous how well their draws lined up in this game. All right. Let's just do this. I think I want to leave the land in hand, although I do have a lot of things to do with my mana, so maybe I want to play the land. Play Fable. So they do that. They pick up Yorion. They play Yorion. Flicker out all their stuff. Okay, and they just forgot to activate their Emperor too. Nice. Sick play, opponent. Discard this. I don't know if I have time for a second Fable right now. It's kind of tricky. Could get rid of the... I could just get rid of the other Harvester, I guess, too. Let's just do that. Okay, the pushes are, like, kind of good, I guess. So if I kill both these... What up, Dinosaur? If I kill both these, I can crew this. I only have one blood. It's probably not even worth trying to think my way through this. Let's just save time. Alright, I'm going to do what I did at Champs, actually, and I'm going to put my blue-white opponent on the play. I did this to Hoey in our last match, and it seemed to work pretty well, so let's try it again. Archfiend out. Torch out. There we go. I think there are definitely some issues with being on the draw, but I think at the end of the day, it is a very heavily a resource matchup. Also, we're on Moto, so they might click through their first turn. I've done that to people before too, but it has nothing to do that we're playing on Moto. It just has to do with that. I think being as resource intensive as it is, dude, where are my 1-mana hand hate spells? I mean, I think this is a keep, but all right, they did F6 through their first turn. So gas. Let's go, dude. Yet again, by the way, basic in the opening hand against the Field of Ruin deck. Okay. You've got to be fucking kidding me, dude. All right. Whatever. I'm going to activate this. It's a good one, at least. Okay. Not terrible. It's about time I draw one of those. Interesting. They're on Farewell. Okay, I guess I take their March, obviously. Then I think I just play Trespasser, crew up for them. Could play Fable too. I mean, it's like kind of close, but Fable can't crew an attack here. And I think they're just going to main phase their Moonlight anyway. All right, attack, go. Okay. Okay, looks like they're going to pass. Neat. So I could just, like, play this and then play Trespasser and then crew and just punch them for 8 and just put them on that clock. I think that seems pretty good. There are some issues with it, but I think just, like, putting them down to 8 is pretty interesting. I kind of like that line. I think that's what I'm going to go with. Hopefully their one unknown is not a way to get past this. Oh. Combat 8. Oh, you better get used to it. It's pretty popular. All right. The question is, do I play this? I think I do, honestly. It does flip both these back, but I don't think that really matters at this point. Oh, that's kind of close. I guess it just makes my attacks way worse. Maybe it's not even worth playing. It does make me worse into like a sweeper too, which is alright. Let's just untap. So they'll probably cast a Moonlight. Yep. Okay. Yep. I think I just send my Gluttons and see what my opponent does. I could also just play Harvester Crew and then attack all and then see what my opponent does. That might be better. That does put them under considerably more pressure. Yeah, maybe I just do that, actually. I think that is what I'm going to do. So they do have Farewell in hand, which is kind of scary. Which means they do just get to go block, block, and then Farewell the board. But then I kill them, right? If they do that, I K command 2, you discard, and then channel this, kill them. So I'm fine with that exchange. You may go to block. Okay, well now... That's so fucking annoying. I guess I just go blow up artifact, deal you 2 damage. Because that still beats Farewell. I thought they were going to have a removal spell there, not Cycle Shark Typhoon. Okay, so now they have to go block, block. They go to 2, and then I channel Soken's on, and they die after they Farewell. So, pretty good for me. They also need an untapped land, which I'm sure they have that, but... Yep. Actually, I think I missed lethal last turn, didn't I? I was so focused. If I would have gone kill your blocker, they only had 1 block. Yeah, I'm an idiot. I was so like when they were tapping the mana, I was thinking so much about them using a removal spell on the thing, but huh. Don't really think I want to change much. I almost wonder if the bone should just be another kill spell, considering I've seen Shark. There's a power word kill, maybe. It's possible that if blue-white continues to be this popular, I should just play 2 Bitter Triumphs. It's really fun, Sedna. It's really good. Standard's awesome. God, power word kills. I guess power word kill does kill like Yorion too. Are there any weird Johnny decks? Kind of. There's like a 4-color Legends deck that's pretty good. There are a lot of good decks in Standard, honestly. There's a lot of cool stuff you can do. Maybe I just leave the bone. I think I'm just going to leave the bone. I've got Lily Edicts and a Bitter Triumph to deal with Shark. Yeah, it is cool. I mean, I'm not. I don't think I'm keeping a 1-lander again, but I am just so sick of this shit today, man. This is so obnoxious. How I just cannot open a good 7. This is the second time this match I've looked at 1 land. Now I don't have a hand hate spell. It's just ridiculous. Like, I don't even have a 2-drop. I don't have a 1 or a 2 mana play in this hand. I just have so many of them post board. It's just ridiculous. Like, I don't think I can keep this. I really don't. I need a 1 or a 2 mana play. Whatever, dude. It's so goddamn stupid. Alright, we'll keep this. Bottom. And bottom. Alright, let's just try and rip their hand apart. And then beat them with Trespasser, I guess. It's a good draw. Alright, here I might actually want to Thoughtseize first. Nah, I probably want to Duress first. Counterspell, I want to take... Alright, that's interesting. Both these cards beat the Bank Buster, but Change doesn't beat the Trespasser at all, so I may just take the March and try to just start beating them down with this if I draw another untapped land. It might be the best way to play it. I don't know, though. It's kind of close. I think it's the March. Because I could just start beating them down in Mutavault, too, if I just, like, miss lands or whatever. It's terrible. It's, like, never going to work, but it is an option I have. All right. It's a very good draw. Land go. Trespasser is better, I think, than Liliana. Dodge is Veto. I think that's relevant. And it also just, like, gets a clock. Also, Liliana uptick here is weird because my hand is good. Okay. So I thought they're just going to change the equation, but then I get to bank as well. I mean, that seems fine to me. Then this flips back, but then they have to, like, play a spell in there too. I think this is okay. 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 Sure. Okay. I think it's attack and then see what my opponent does. We'll figure it out from there. I think I'm going to play Liliana to play around more, change the equations. No. Fable's an interesting play too. It does put them under more pressure. It's worse into the Farewell that I know is in their deck. I think I'm in a Liliana. Okay. That is so fucking annoying. Okay. Play this go. I think it was still right to play it that way, but that is rough. Okay. That was a good draw. Croaks at you. Okay. I'll put it on top. They had us draw a card, attack for 4? Yeah, because they have the field anyway. I guess I just don't activate now because they can field me right now. Alright. to activate the bank and make sure I get this Croaks up. Opponent definitely could win from here, but it is not going to be easy. Okay. Because I can play Croxa and then Crew, which is certainly not a good time for them. Yeah. So they're going to 1. And then I get Croaks of them again. So now I have that back up. That's pretty good. For you, go. Okay, well now they're just dead to the Croxa. I guess they're not. They can pick up Yorion, play Yorion. Jeez, dude. All right. Pretty annoying. This is insane that I still could lose this game from here. All right, I think I go Duress and then Fable, probably. Okay. Okay, so if they don't play Shark, that's a signal they don't have a spell. Okay, that attack signals they do have a spell. That's a hell of a draw from the opponent there. The good news is I still have this Bank Buster, but opponent's draws have been pretty damn obnoxious. It's about fitting for my opponents today. Okay. Sure. Good game. Kill you. First win on the day. We'll take it. It is worth noting we were on the draw twice in these post board games, and we won them both. Yeah, OMG, so lucky to me, who this guy just draws like 4 perfect cards in a row every game. I also mulled to 5, by the way. Yeah, I mean, this was a really good game. Certainly better than anything we got in the prelim today, that's for sure. I don't know. Like we did have some interesting games in the prelim. But it just our opponent's hands were just so broken most of the day. It's like keep sevens, have multiple free effects. We just couldn't quite get by anybody in the modern prelim. We did win a game in every match, but yeah, it's just I agree. It's just worse Murktide, in my opinion. Murktide's just a great deck, and prowess is just lacking. It just doesn't have enough counterplay to what the opponent does. The problem. God dang it, Chainsaw. They're probably tilted that game 2 I put them on the play and then they F6 through turn 1 and it literally lost them the match. Me being on the draw and the play in game 2 is a little too much. It's possible they would have lost anyway, but it would have been very different, obviously. All right, well, we've already played against blue-white control twice in this league, which is not a surprise. Not today, Sedna. I am going to stream Standard on Friday for sure. That's probably the only day I'm going to play Standard this week, though. Standard's not very relevant for me anymore, personally. I've got an RC coming up. It's Modern. I've got a Pro Tour coming up. It's Pioneer. And I just qualified for Dallas this weekend. So I'm going to play Standard Friday because we're going to have a special guest. Sean Gallagher is going to be on. He and I are going to play Blue-Black versus Blue-White. And then we'll do maybe some other matchups too. But I think the Lilies are really good if you expect a lot of blue-white. Do I think Bankbusters are the right answer over Copter? I do. I think Bankbuster is better than Copter significantly into blue-white control. I don't even think it's close. I also think Bankbuster is much better into Phoenix too. Copter is not shit. I think that's a little aggressive. The Inti Copter deck is very good, but I just think that the Bankbuster build of Rakdos lines up better into this format. Like, I played Copter in Atlanta and was happy about it. And it's possible I'll play Copter at the Pro Tour too if I think that it would make sense metagame wise to do it. I would do it. Appreciate the follow there. Thank you very much. Because I will say Copter is like way better into Enigmatic. You can actually like put people on a clock with the Copter builds, right? Way better than these decks are able to. So like if I thought a lot of the room would be on Enigmatic and I still wanted to play Rakdos, like maybe I would play Copter. I mean, if I thought a lot of the room was going to be on Enigmatic, I just wouldn't play Rakdos, to be honest with you. But I'm hoping that the prevalence of blue-white will keep that deck at bay. Because blue-white is everywhere right now. There were 5 copies in top 10 of the challenge this weekend. 3 in top 8, 5 in top 10. So literally 50% of the top 10 was blue-white control, which is not even that big of a shocker. 2 were also Lotus. So if you're like an Enigmatic player or an Omnath player, 70% of the top 10 was a horrendous matchup for you. I will say at least Omnath can like do the unmoored ego thing, but it's definitely not a meta you want to run into. All right, I think our opponent's just salting off and melting the clock, which is whatever. Dude, I just don't care at all. It's annoying that it's happening on stream, so it's kind of a waste of all of our time, but maybe they're salty with how much clock I took. Whatever, dude, I don't give a shit at all. I don't know, Sedna. I have no idea what the PT top 8 will be. Phoenix will probably be there too, right? Phoenix will probably take up at least one or two slots. It's just a very good deck. Phoenix best deck. It's very good. There's no question about that. I should probably play a league or two with Phoenix this week. Actually, that is a deck I do need to put some time into as well, because that it's very possible I would play that deck as well. It's a very good one to be able to shift to, I think, because it's supposed to be favored into blue white if you play it well and have a good board plan. Plays the One Ring. Of course it's good. I'm confused. We're talking about Phoenix, right? Phoenix does not play the One Ring. Oh, sure, that's what he means. Okay, fair enough. I get it now. Got it. That one went way over my head. That's true. That is the One Ring at home. All right, well, we got our first win today, and it only took until about 2 p.m., so it's pretty funny. I guess for as hot as I've been running lately, I deserve a day where I just can't win a match, but it's frustrating. All right. Yeah, that doesn't really make any sense because the One Ring is card advantage in itself, but yeah, it's very broken. I agree. Surprised that one didn't get banned a while ago, to be honest, but they've clearly demonstrated they're okay with Modern being a dumpster fire. So, all right, this is a very easy mulligan. Mono black mid range is potentially what they're on, but this hand is atrocious. So, all right, this one's fine. What would I get rid of blind here? I think I would get rid of the K command, but Croxa is an interesting one to get rid of too. Probably the K command. I think the K command is the worst card. Okay, Restless Anchorage. Am I playing against blue-white for a third time? That'd be pretty funny. It's a little unlikely because they... Okay, it's just blue-white again. What in the hell is this? Oh, it's Castle Ardenvale. All right. Well, I just get rid of the veto. Their hand is pretty bad. No Yorion is insane to me in this format. Go. Oh, yeah, that's pretty cool, Sedna. I played that a while ago. Yeah, so I would not mind trying it. I think I just play Fable here. Like, they can get lost, the Fable, but I just really don't care. Counterspell would be pretty annoying. I kind of want the loot. Could also just sit here and activate Bankbuster, but it's a little weird when their hands, like, farewell. I guess maybe I fabled next turn. I don't know, it's kind of tricky. Maybe I don't want to play like that into a pile grinding. Yeah, we are. We played the modern prelim. I 0-3'd and I said, fuck this format. We're playing something else. So now we're doing a little PT testing, I guess. But it's our third match against blue white control. It's pretty funny. This guy doesn't have Yorion though, which is helpful. Maybe I just don't play into counter here. I don't know. Just take advantage and just draw a card. Wait to play spells till 2 turns from now. With how bad their hand is, that might actually work. Jeez, that's awful. All right, play this. Go. People just want to never lose to Amalia. That's part of it. They also want to. I mean, blue white is just good. It's just one of the best decks in Pioneer right now. There's like, I don't think there's any question or argument that that is the case. But yeah, I don't know. All right, I'm just gonna Croxa them. I'm gonna cast the Croxa, and then I'm gonna draw another card. Yeah, it'd be a little annoying. I don't think it's too much better than a lot of their other counter spells, though, to be honest. But it will be annoying. Okay, they pitched the verdict. That's fine. I'm just gonna pass. See counterspell modern. Yeah, I mean it's just better than make disappear. Okay, dude. Bro, what is with my opponent's draw steps today? This is unbelievable. The guy has drawn 2 lands and a Tef in a row. Like, he's missing lands. He has just a garbage hand, and he just peels land drops into Tef. Like, come on, man. It's just so garbage. Whatever, I guess. But it's just getting old, man. People's draw steps today have just been nonsensical, to be honest. All right, I'm going to draw a card, see if we can find a Hand-Aid spell. If I don't find a Hand-Aid spell or the Bitter Triumph, I may just move on. Just go to game 2, save our clock. So they have Farewell. I guess they, like, need another untapped land to be able to Farewell me. So I guess I'll wait and see what their turn yields, but... yeah, Sedna, of course. Steven Saltman, yeah. Yeah, I need to stop salting, honestly. I'm 20-1 in my last 21 matches in paper, so I probably should just calm the hell down, but I just hate to lose, man. Okay. It does get rid of my pilot, I guess, but... well, the rest is pretty great, actually. Alright, we might have a shot. Now I get to rip that Farewell. This hand is beatable. It's going to be hard, but it's beatable. Yeah, the good news is, because I did draw the Hand-Hate spell, we can win. Beating it when it's hard. God damn it. Fair enough. Okay. If we find a bitter triumph, this is like going to be very real. We'll see if they get lost my Fable. Nope, they don't. I guess get losting Fable there is kind of a disaster. Because then I can crew the Bankbuster, map onto it twice, and kill the Teferi. So that'd be pretty disastrous. I almost think one Fatal Push might actually be okay to keep because of the Restless Anchorage, but like maybe I just get rid of the Urborg. I'm going to get rid of the Urborg there. All right, that's not great. Hmm. Cast a Bankbuster maybe here. How to even win a standard RCQ? You play good cards. You just play black mid range cards. I mean that's the answer, really. Blue cards. You can play some Toxic if you want. Blue cards are still in that deck though. I don't know. Standard's sick, man. I love Standard, to be honest. All right, I'm gonna, I guess, play a bank. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. They can't actually cast the Emperor here, which is kind of wild. Maybe I do just have to play the Fable. I'm not going to play another Bankbuster, I don't think, because Temp Lockdown is a card. The question is, do I play this land? I don't think I do. I'd rather just loot it away. Censor. Okay. Okay. Sure. So if Get Lost, Verdict, Emperor, two unknowns. All right, that's a really good draw. You know, Ben, I actually think that Picnic Ruiner deck is pretty good too, and Toxic. I think there are actually a lot of good options in Standard. I really do. I don't think this Sokanzan is going to be very good. I think I'm just going to pitch it. The push, I do believe, can be good into their Hall and their Anchorage here. Not a bad draw either. Let's go ahead and do a little thought seizing. Okay. So they have Get Lost, Verdict, Emperor. Hmm. Croaks is a little awkward here. Maybe I just don't crew. Yeah, what if I just attack Teferi with the Goblin Shaman? I think that kind of makes sense. Yeah, well, I think they're gonna do this, and now they probably just exile the Shaman. Yeah, alright. That's fine. Now I play Kroxa on them. I could play another Buster, but I think I'd rather not. If they go for a temp lockdown here, I can push my own Kroxa, which I think would actually be a real play in this situation. Pretty weird play pattern, but I think I would take it, honestly. Okay, they verdict. Okay. I guess I knew they had the verdicts. All that makes sense. They still have Get Lost. They get to ultimate it to Fairy. So I have to top deck Bitter Triumph. And they have to not have a counter. Only card I know in their hand is Get Lost. Another Hollowed Moonlight. Okay. They still have Get Lost. I guess I could draw a Hand 8 spell again, too. That would maybe keep me in it. Alright, that ain't it. Let's just move on. Yet again, I think I'm going to put my opponent on the play, especially considering they don't have Yorion. It's almost free. Do this, get rid of the pushes, get rid of the PWK, and the Archfiend. I will keep. Opponent realized they're on the play, unlucky. Alright. Their hand is ass. I'm going to take Veto. Play this. Go. See if they March pitch a white card here. I mean, that's embarrassing. Wow, they pitch it to Fairy, too. All right, nice. Sick. Oh, that is a good one. I mean, they can Get Lost me, but then they have to discard another card. I think I just jammed this Trespasser right in their face. And say 2-for-1 yourself again. And then Kroxa is just going to bury them at some point. Could also, I guess, just get the bank down. I don't think there's a huge downside to that either, but think I like Trespasser. I don't know. I like getting this down under the absorb quite a bit. If they get lost it, they're in some ways getting 4 for 1 because eventually the map will convert. So they're just losing. Okay, and they pitch a temp lockdown, which would have dealt with the Buster. So yeah, this is nice. I mean, absorb's only going to get them so far. In fact, I probably just lead on Croxa and say, do you want to keep absorb or your other card? Which I guess is farewell, so it's a pretty easy discard. You know what? Never mind. I just go Buster, Buster. So Buster, they counter, and then I just play another one. And then they just are stuck with this farewell that just isn't doing anything. Will eventually get hit by Croxa. Okay. Go. You drew a March? Are you kidding me, dude? Alright. Whatever, man. That is so obnoxious. Well, that's a good draw. I would say I kind of deserve it for how well they've drawn, but... Alright, map. I'll keep that. Pressure sounds good to me. Oh, get rid of the chat. Yeah, I don't remember why I even had it open, to be honest, but... Alright, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna map onto the Blood Tithe. I'm gonna keep that. Play this. Combat attack you for 5. Yeah, like, even if they draw perfect here, which is a Wandering Emperor, I guess Verdict is the best thing they could draw, but then I just get to Croaks of them again. So Emperor was probably their best card, but then I just, like, still have Blood Tithe, kill the Emperor. It's a nightmare. And then we get to bank bust them. Alright, well, so far, the theory of me taking the draw, we've won every single game post-board we've been on the draw today. And our only loss is when I was on the play, which is interesting. Although this is non-Yorion, so it's a better matchup for us anyway. I'm not thrilled by this hand, but I do think I keep. No hand 8 spell is pretty sad, but I do have a good curve, so I think I keep it for that reason. Yet again, by the way, this time I have both basics in my hand. Maybe that was the reason to actually ship it, is I have both my basics. I didn't even notice that until now. I just can't get away from my basic lands against blue-white control. It's unreal. I play 2 of them. I should draw 1 in every 30 cards, and I just keep opening at least 1 copy. All right, that was a good draw because now I don't have to play the bank into the counter spell. I'm just going to jam a Blood Tithe here. Oh, this is so bizarre. You just play the mountain. Do it. It's a hell of a draw. Combat, attack you for 3. It's interesting to think about how I want to play this turn. Because Thoughtseize getting countered is kind of ass. I kind of want to go Thoughtseize you, go blank you on 4, and just shred their hand. So I'm kind of thinking I just like jam Trespasser maybe. And then like they could go land verdict you, and then I just go Thoughtseize you, go blank you, and they just lose almost everything. They go down to 2 cards. I could also resolve a Bank Buster if they did that. And that's like worst possible, is they go untap land verdict, I think. Yeah, I don't know. It's interesting. I could also just go Thoughtseize and then play Bank Buster. I think I want to jam Trespasser, though. It's very close. It really is. I don't think that's right. I think I'm supposed to Thoughtseize next turn. Thoughtseize getting countered here is like pretty bad. Assuming they have one, which obviously I have no idea if they have one. They could have a verdict or whatever, but if they like counter this and then like had Emperor into Tef, that'd be a nightmare. They're cycling a Typhoon. Oh, a March? Okay. Well, now I feel like a genius because now I have a Trespasser in play to pressure them. I'm going to get to Thoughtseize them and go blank them. God damn it, dude. Field of Ruin. Okay. Sure. Thoughtseize you. Okay. Is their hand just all lands? Wow. Maybe they'll be stupid and block. They were not stupid. Unlucky. Well, go blank doesn't really matter then. Their hand is terrible. I think I just play this and play a bank. Goop. All right, well, now I'm wishing I would have Thoughtseize last turn, but hard to know that my opponent's hand was just nothing. Kind of wild. Sure. Okay. God, dude, drawing both basics is so annoying. All right, I think I just attack for 4 and then play a tap land. Maybe if they like make a thing and block, then I like stomp and then I actually can't even double spell here anyway. They flip that up. Okay. I guess they get to field this way. Okay. I don't care. Do I even let them block? I probably don't allow them to block, honestly. Yeah, I'm not into that at all. Yeah, you don't get a block. Okay, play this tapped. Go. Okay. Yeah, pretty annoying. Okay. Well, at least they eat their own incubate there, so it's really not that bad. Okay. I wonder if I just go land, fire up hive, attack you with both. I could go blank their hand away. That's like kind of tempting. Could also just keep getting on the board. I'm not going to start with an attack. That seems pretty free. Obviously, I have this swamp, so I may as well just play it. They know it's in my hand. The fact that they attacked is... Does that sell anything here? Not really, to be honest. Fable could be okay. Go blank could be really good here too, honestly. Just help mend them. Okay. That was a downside of doing it this way, I guess. Maybe I was supposed to go blank them first for that reason. All right, now Fable is very good. Although Bone Crusher is a much better attacker, but whatever. We'll do this. Okay. Okay. That's actually interesting. If I kept all my cards, I could like guaranteed shielded them this turn. I don't know if that's good though. I could just hope they didn't draw a good spell, or hope that my two are just good enough. Like I just draw a 1-mana handy spell, which is much better than the Go Blank, obviously. I guess Go Blank's really good if they drew Deluge, but they may have main phase Deluge if they drew Deluge, right? So then they could have hit an untapped land. That's very interesting. Well, no, the land is really important because then I can Go Blank, attack, and play Shieldred. So we need to decide if we like that line, I guess. Hmm. That might just be too small ball. I don't know, though. It is kind of a guaranteed Shieldred. And then I'm about to flip a Fable and have a Bones. They like have to top deck out of it. I think I'm supposed to not discard now. I think it's like really greedy to discard here. I don't know. It's interesting. So what is their range of stuff they could have? I mean, Counterspell, Supreme Verdict, Wandering Emperor, any removal spell. So the range is like really high for things they could have. Land they probably would have played unless they're just trying to bluff. I have 7 more 1-mana hand-8 spells to draw to, but those would be pretty bad into Deluge if their card is Deluge. Like the Go Blank's really good into that. Probably not a March because they probably would have used that here. Yeah, but the problem is we didn't know we were drawing Shieldred. I mean, that changes everything. We can't say our last turn wasn't good because we didn't know that this was the top of our deck. Yeah. All right. I'm going to say no then. I'm going to attack first to guarantee I get the treasure. Okay. Wow. All right. Opponent might be afraid of like a stomp or a K command here or whatever too, right? So they just don't block. All right. Go blank. What was your last card here, boss? Just another land. All right. Shieldred, go. Go to 6. Okay. So if I fire up Hive and just send everything, I mean, that's got to be the play, right? They go double and then chump, go to 4. Seems fine. Yep. And I'm just going to F6. It's because they want the blocker next turn. Is why they did it this way, I think. Alright. Don't beat me, please. Oh, I think they drew a Hollowed Moonlight, which they're dead. Yep, that's so gas. I think definitely top decked with Moonlight there. Alright, well, 2-1 against Blue White today. This has been our only match all day. It's just Rakdos versus Blue White. Yeah, but they just get punished if they don't play the land, right? Like, and if I like drew a Croxa, it's even more awful to not play your land there. I think it's right to play the land. I do. I'm all for bluffing if like the land doesn't do anything, but it's a man land. Like, at the end of the day, like I'm gonna keep attacking them. I'm in a spot where I kind of have to. I can't really play around them drawing perfect, you know. All right, this guy is also probably on Azorius control. It was the last deck they played. This is going to be hilarious if we play against blue-white control 4 times in a row. They didn't reveal Yorion, though, so it'd be a little weird if they were playing Blue-White Control, but... Well, we're about to find out. Is it Blue-White Control 4 rounds in a row? Yes, it is. This is so stupid. It's just Blue-White every round. All right, I think I take the Deluge. Honestly, I don't know. It's kind of funny. I think Deluge is by far the best card in their hand, and I don't think it's close, so I'm pretty sure I just take this. I'll let them 2-for-1 themselves on this lockdown. I'm just taking their Deluge. Well, everybody can guess what I'm going to do. I'm going to put my opponent on the play in games 2 and 3. We're going to do it for a 4th time. Well, actually, the one time I didn't do it is the one time we lost the match. Kind of funny. Okay. Not a bad one there. I'm just going to draw a card. No, I do it because I think it's good. I love trolling as much as the next guy, but I actually think it's good. All right, so they drew this. Okay, lockdown out of their hand. It's fine. Time to jam a Shieldred in their face. See if they 1-for-1 on a sweeper again. Okay, that might change it. Now I could Fable tap land. I think I'd rather just jam Shelly, though. I guess if I jam the Fable now, then they can't get me with change the equation later, but I can just do that again next turn. Yeah, man, into the Verdict. I mean, it's a 1-for-1. They have to tap out and then just play another one. I don't care about their Verdict. They're using a sweeper to 1-for-1 a Shieldred. That's awful. But yeah, it's also that we have both. I do worry about not getting the Fable into play under the change, though. All right, we'll jam one. Next turn, we might have a little more to think about. If they do this Verdict, which I think they will. Yep. All right, now I'm going to Thoughtseize Fable. I think this is pretty simple. Yep, see you later, Tef. Fable. I actually think I'm going to leave this land in my hand, and we're just going to loot this away. I don't think second one means that much. Okay, I'm going to loot away both lands. Okay. Yeah, winning game one is definitely good. I'm going to play a land, jam Shelly. And I think I just pass. I don't really think I want to play this into the change the equation or any sweeper they might have. Okay, I'm just going to hit the F6 button. Okay, go to 14. Believe I just fire up Hive, attack all. Yeah, I agree with that too. It's a march, okay? Sure. Well, now I get to resolve the Harvester. It's pretty gas. Just slide right under that change. Nice. All right. Well, we won game one. And now our opponent is going to be on the play, which I want them to be on the play anyway. So let's get these out of here. One of these out of here. This out of here. These out of here. And this out. All right. Keep. Would like a 2-mana play, but I'm still pretty happy with this hand. Okay, I'll take more hand hate spells. They had probably Thoughtseize first, so I can just like take it. Although Chromos doesn't mean anything, because I can Edict it. Maybe I just duress them first. Yeah, I guess I duress first. I guess I just take the Emperor. They just take the Emperor, and the next turn I cast Thoughtseize. And then they change it. It's like the same thing, but I don't lose 2 life. I guess if I take the change, then I could draw a 2-drop, though. And play a 2-drop. So maybe I'm supposed to take the change. I get kind of punished, though, if they draw like a 2-mana counterspell to counter this. And then they get to keep the Emperor. Yeah, we won that one, Cabby. It's kind of a tricky... This is not an easy choice. Shadow, thank you very much. Appreciate it. You're a superstar. Yeah, I don't know. I really don't know. This one is like the highest upside if I draw 2. I know change doesn't stop Lily, but it stops a hand hate spell. Badly, Shadow. It went terribly. I 0-3'd. I don't think the deck's necessarily bad. I think we just had kind of a bad run of it today. Yeah, I don't know. This is... Maybe I just take the Emperor, but change the equation countering this later could matter. I guess my hand is really good against change the equation. I guess I just hold the Thoughtseize, maybe. Like, if I drew a 2, I would just wait. And now I get to go duress you, then Thoughtseize you, I guess. Which seems good. Or I could just wait. And just try to jam Liliana next turn. Huh. Game's hard, man. I think I want Liliana, so I'm just going to do this. Would they counter Thoughtseize? Well, Thoughtseize is more important because it hits any creature they could have. It's fucking annoying. Okay. Well, Go Blank is pretty good. Possibly. But the problem then is, like, what if they drew Regal Caracol, right? Like, that's just so bad. I don't know. I would rather just take the 2 damage. I don't think the 2 damage means that much. And if they drew a land, they drew a land. Question is, what am I supposed to do here? I think I just go blank. This Liliana is awkward as shit. I have to, like, discard Shieldred. Which is very awkward. I do not think that's really a winning line. So I'm just going to go blank them. Okay. Yet again, by the way, basic land. Every single game, I have a basic in my hand. It's actually insane. Okay. Excuse me. All right, I'm going to Liliana uptick and get rid of Thoughtseize, I guess. Okay, go. Okay. Guess I just uptick and probably discard Triumph. Bro, what is this? Oh, cycle it. Okay, that's fine. Huh. Interesting. I could just pitch the land. Do I think a Shieldred can solo them? It's just so unlikely when there's a castle in play. No, they go blank. They discarded the fountain to go blank, man. Maybe I just have to hope the Shieldred's good enough. The problem is they can, like, fire this up, kill my Liliana. They have maps. This is, like, kind of bad. Maybe I just need to Bitter Triumph them. I don't know. I can, like, Bitter Triumph their manland. And then Edict their Shark, I guess. That might be the best way to win. Because this is... Like, I just don't know that the Shieldred can actually beat this board state. It's... I don't know. I would have to draw pretty well. I guess I could just draw well, but I'm kind of worried about this Shark. whatever. We'll see if the Shieldred works. I'm not convinced it will, but I think I'm actually likely to lose this game from this spot, but we'll see. Who knows? Maybe we can get there. Yep. Farewell on top. I would actually be pretty okay with a farewell, honestly. They have to kill their own shark to do that. Yeah, kill the Liliana. Sure. Okay. I assume their last card might be a land if they kept the farewell on top, but okay, not bad. For you, go. Okay, they draw a farewell to fairy on top. Okay, they keep it. Deluge. Good lord, man. All right. So I know they have Teferi, Farewell, let's draw a card. Well, I know their hand is Teferi, Farewell, Unknown. Playing this is probably bad. Teferi's just so awkward for me, though. I just tuck the Shieldred, but so I wonder if I'm just supposed to jam this. If they go land, Farewell, exile everything, I could still top deck like a go blank. If I don't play this, like the Teferi tucking this is not even that bad. All right, I'm just gonna pass. Whatever. Dude, I've played it 4 times in a row, Raja. Actual 4 rounds in a row I've played blue-white. I've played against nothing else in the league. He's been on the same match all day. It feels like it. Just actual 4 blue-white gamers in a row in a league. It's pretty funny. All right, give me a go blank, baby. All right. Hell yeah. Go blank. Still not like in the best shape, but it's fair. Yeah, I guess so. Okay. Shieldred. That's not bad. We'll take it. Combat, attack you for 4, and then play a 3/3. We'll see if they just make a 1/1 or if they scry 2. I think they'll scry 2, honestly, but I don't know, maybe they just make a 1/1. feel like the Scry 2 is probably better there. Go. Oh, wow, now they make a 1-1. I guess that's so they can beat the Hive. No, I'm up a game and probably about to beat it again. I'm starting to think that being on the draw in this matchup is just actually good. We have won every single game we've been on the draw today in post-board games. I mean, and that is how I beat Hoey at Champs, too. I put him on the play in Game 3, and it was very much the difference. Now, our last two opponents haven't been on Yorion. That's helped, too, but... All right, what do I want to do here? I guess draw step K-command them, probably. So I guess I, like, just send the Glutton here, maybe. Draw step K-command, you discard 2 something, probably 2 a blocker. That seems fine. Imagine they don't block. That would be, yeah, that'd be something. Cannot imagine that is Mr. Harry's play here. Okay. Hopefully they kept a Caracol on top. That'd be, like, perfect. All right. Draw step. K-command the shit out of you. You. That is so fucked up. All right. That's frustrating. It's pretty good for sure, but our draw was good too, I guess. It's so awkward because I can't even attack. They just fire this up and have a good double block. I guess I could just try to put them to 1. It's so annoying I don't have a creature. Just like 1 creature would be enough to kill them. But I just don't have that. Hive at Emperor, Graveyard at Face. Yeah, that's probably good, actually. Then I can kill the Anchorage. Or is it better to just put them to 1? Then they die to another K-Command or a Stomp. Or a Trespasser, because this will be in the yard. I don't know. It's pretty close. You might be right, though. It might be this at the Emperor, this at them, and then kill the land. We'll try that. I'm not even sure that that's the right line, to be honest, but we'll go for it. Yep. Go. Problem is these two lands, the Vantress and the Ardenvale, are going to put me in a bad spot. Oh, Narset is fucked up there too. They take a make disappear. Okay. I don't care that much about that. Yeah, I mean, that's so awkward, dude. We would have had lethal. Do I try to put them to 1 now? Yeah, they're at 4, unfortunately. Well, I know they can't block Hive, but now I want to kill the Narset, kind of. I think I just have to play this as a land and then play Fable. Which I guess I should have done first. Maybe I just don't play it now. Yeah, I should have played Fable first and then done this, I guess. If I was going to play the land, which I do think playing the land was probably right. And it was a bit of a mistake on my part, for sure. I guess doing it this way means that... they drew fucking... I'm probably dead. I'll probably concede if I don't draw anything reasonable. Not many good draws here. Alright. They'll be on the play again for game 3. So fucking stupid, dude. So close. We did get really punished for attacking that Emperor, though. I think we win. If I send both at opponent, I guess they get a minus, made it 2-2. Maybe they don't die, but I don't think that was a punt genocide at all. To be honest. I'll keep. Duress you. God, it's so fucking obnoxious. Also, why in the fuck is there always a basic land in my opening hand against this deck? I didn't even notice it again, but like, it's so stupid, man. Like, why does one of my lands always have to be a basic? It's so dumb. This is a huge. Their hand is a big problem. I guess I have to. I mean, I think Deluge is still just their best card. Yeah, there it is. I agree. I can maybe beat the Emperor with the Cake Man. I'm just gonna take the Deluge. Fucking so stupid, dude. All right, whatever. That's not bad. This top. Well, that's not even true. They'll just have 4 lands Emperor, even if I drew Go Blank. I'll take an Emperor. Sure. Probably playing Fable here. I think Fable probably makes sense. Just off the basic, probably. really love what Liliana does here. Like, misses my land drops. It's just not a good time. This puts me in a much better position. Okay. Get a basic. Get my other basic. Yeah. Okay, pretty easy discards here. Okay, combat. Emperor, sure, whatever. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I'm going to let them block. Probably. So this is actually, like, kind of interesting. Part of me just wants to get the Liliana down. My hand is so bad, but because I have the K command and Edict here. I think that's actually right. I'm going to do Liliana, which I know is kind of weird, but I think it makes sense. Maybe it doesn't. I have no idea, but okay, so they have Verdict, one unknown. Okay. Well, that's cool that I'm getting strip mined. Love it. Okay, that's not bad. I'm just going to go blank my opponent, I guess. And then I can Edict and then K command the Emperor off. Okay. Probably do it draw step here. If they allow me. They're not going to allow me. Okay, they are. It's fine. I'll do this. Okay. That's so frustrating. Go. I think I'd rather just not even uptick with that in my hand. Okay. Yeah, sure, whatever. It's a good one. Start mapping onto it. No, I will not graveyard that. I'm still not going to uptick this. I'm happy with the card I have. Okay. Go ahead, opponent. Need to fade for a couple turns here. Okay, that would certainly qualify. Now this flips. I should have tapped this, but whatever. Not a bad draw. Play this, combat attack all. Still not going to uptick Liliana. Alright, now it might be hard for them to get out of this. The Shieldred means they're going to have to rip like multiple good cards in a row. Okay. If I triumph this, they die, right? Yeah. Now I can eat the Blood Tithe and then Shieldred, they die. Not a bad draw there either. Let's go, dude. Feels so good just beating blue-white all day long, dude. Just 3-game sets other than the first one, too. It's so ridiculous. All right, well, let's see if we can play blue-white 5 times in this league. Well, it's not 80 cards, but that hasn't meant anything so far. All right, well, we're snapping that off. Oh, they revealed Gigantha? Okay. Blue-white Gigantha, huh? Yeah, that'd be great. That'd be great. That'd be so funny, man. We're playing against blue-white and Soul or something, and they're playing Gigantha. That'd be great. Probably Vehicles, which is a terrible matchup for me. Oh, okay. Heroic. I assume it's Heroic with that lead. Could be Convoke. Weird start with no 1-mana play, though. Thoughts easy. It's Convoke. Well, if I just take their Resolute, their hand just doesn't do anything right now. So probably take the Resolute and hope they don't top deck anything good. Well, I'm glad I put all those Hidetsugus back in my sideboard. I'm just going to play Bank, I think. Yet again, drawing the basic land, but at least it doesn't matter in this matchup. Okay, that is fine by me. I can just play a Fable. Probably pitching Duress Blood Crypt next turn. God, it's so garbage. They drew another one, man. Oh, that sucks. We can beat that, but it still sucks. So their last card is Recruiter. It's not a bad draw either. Duress gone for sure. Land, I think, also gone here. Thoughtseize is great. Gladly Thoughtseize that Recruiter away. I guess we just shock and play a Trespasser. How bad is an attack all for me here? Probably pretty bad with that Den, but we'll see what we can do, I guess. Go ahead. Holy shit, dude. All right. This has been that kind of day. Imidane's Recruiter Ornithopter, huh? Okay. I mean, that wasn't like that good, but it's still just, I'm not going to be able to beat it, I don't think. All right, that's an easy double block. Yeah, whatever. All right. Wait, I thought they got another Imidane's Recruiter for some reasons. They only hit an Ornithopter. All right, that's actually... We can beat that. We can definitely beat that. I guess I just play another Fable and then pass. There's actually an argument to play this land, but I think it's wrong. Probably better to get a new card. Okay, that's fine. Okay, that's also fine. I love the Ornithopter attack there. I think I just do that. Play this, clone this, kill this. Okay, that's pretty good. Is that actually better? I'm definitely pitching this. We'll figure it out in a second. I guess that play... Can I beat the Den firing up anyway if they didn't untap land here? Answer... I guess I do live. I would get to trade Reflection here, eat this. Oh no, I would exactly die. What if I play this clone? If I play this clone, kill this, I have 2 blockers. So that's just the better play, I think. May as well play the land now, too. Because an untapped land is lethal, right? Trade, eat, take exactly too much. But if I play this, kill this. This plays a lot better. This plays just a lot better if they don't draw the land, though. Like, if I do this, I have to, like, trade everything off. I guess then I get to play a Shieldred. Then they have a Giganta too. Maybe I just play the Shelly and pray they don't draw an untapped land. Because it's really hard to lose if I untap. I guess I am going to get another Fable, though. That is hard, man. So if I do it this way, I just don't have to block. Alright, I'm going to do it the way that doesn't die to an untapped land. I have no idea if this is correct, but... Wait, I'm still dead to the den. Yeah, I should have played Shelly, I think. Alright, Warden. Huh. Well, I just don't block. This is the easiest no block of my life. Okay? Because I want to be able to kill that Warden now. But yeah, I should have played the Shieldred, I think. Would have been really similar, but I would have been up a life. I do get to flip another Fable now, though. That's interesting. Another land was actually an interesting draw, too. Yeah, had I played the Shieldred, I might have won. I think now I'm going to lose, but we'll see. I guess they only get in... If they kept an untapped land on top, they don't have me here, which I would have kept if I were them, so we'll see what they do. Okay, they did keep a land. Oh, it's a chef at Dunes, though. That's frustrating. Yeah, I should not have died to that, though. I should have played Shieldred last turn. No, if it wasn't Dunes, I was good, right? I have 3 blockers. 1, 2, 3. Oh, you're right. It was 5 attack. Yeah, you're right. No, Kyle's right. It was exact. Or no, I let Thraben through. No, I was dead. Kyle's right. I just needed to play Shieldred last turn. No, not this time. Whatever. Game 1's a really bad matchup, but I should have actually won there. Alright. Duress, get out of here. Trespasser, get out of here. Kroxa, I think, is poor, and I'm going to shave a Buster, I think. Pretty easy keep. Looks like opponent might be mulliganing. Yep. Alright, Thoughtseize. Okay, their hand is ass. I'm going to just take Wedding, I think. Yeah, that hand is horrendous. Cannot wait to lose to it anyway. This was like a pretty good hand if you don't get hand hate spelled on turn 1. Bro, are you serious? You top deck Gleeful. God, what's it like to be good? Yeah. Yeah, this has been, I mean, it has just literally been that kind of shit for me so much today. It's so stupid, dude. It's a literal miracle I'm 3-1 in this league without how well a lot of my opponents have drawn today. All right, well, whatever. Play this. Go. My hand was great. What are you talking about, man? Bankbuster into, like, draw card, kill spell, like... Yeah, and then top deck this, too. Holy shit, dude. All right, well, can I top deck a Hidatsugu to even this out a little bit? Opponent just, like, 2 perfects in a row. Warden Thraben, it's pretty fucked up. Funny thing is, like, Hidatsugu would maybe not even be enough, but right, that was, like, pretty good, I guess. How many sweepers? We have 3. 3 Hidatsugus. We get 4 looks here, basically. Okay. You just drew another Convoke guy, too? Bro. Get out of here, man. Such unbelievable draws. What a fucking joke. Alright, so stupid, man. I guess I map onto this. Yeah, that only makes sense. Only makes sense. Alright, let's try to map again. Now, this is a skill issue. Yeah, I agree. Well, Bone Crusher doesn't seem good enough anymore. I'm going to bin that one. I'm going to play a Mutavault and pass. Go. Paid for the Moto Premium in full? Yeah, I guess. Okay. Okay. I think my play here has to be like Crew Bankbuster, trade with Rhino, or Elephant rather, draw a card. One thing's for sure, I need to draw a card. Maybe I don't trade, but I'm probably supposed to. 5, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. If I draw a Hidetsugu, like, can I win this game? Like, even if I drew Hidetsugu, if I trade to the 4-4, maybe. But I think that's the only way out. His crew here, trade. The problem is I go to 4. So then I still just die to this damn thing. I guess I could hit a 2-mana removal spell as well. We're probably dead, but Hidetsugu does give me a chance, because then I can, like, fire this up, chump. They will literally have nothing in play other than a 5-5. Like, that is beatable, I guess. What a day. What a day of Magic it has been. Oh, that's a horrendous draw. Yeah, that ain't going to quite do it. It was, Zach. Yeah, I appreciate it, man. Thank you. I saved all my losing for the stream today. Although I mean, this league was fine. We were 3-1 against blue white, and we kind of just got nutted on this round. But 3-4 over what? 3-5 overall in the day. I mean, pretty terrible record. Not a record I'm happy with at all, but whatever. Yeah, whatever. I mean, this just like I did throw game 1 by not playing Shieldred before Blood Tithe. That play just didn't make any sense considering I was dead. I forgot that like the Fable would be tapped, so it wouldn't be able to block. So when I was doing math, I was like 1 point off. So like if I would have played Shieldred first, I think we would have got that game. This one was just my opponent just getting very lucky. I mean, there's not much else to say. They ripped like 4 perfects in a row while we kind of drew nothing, but whatever. I don't know, Genocide. Maybe it is. Maybe you're just bad luck for me today or something. I have no way out here, right? I can fire this up. Push, K command, chump. Just still dead. 2 blocks. Chump here. Eat one of these. It's kind of annoying. I'm literally only dead by like 1 point. Very frustrating. Yeah, it's so tilting. I think I take 5. Push this, K command one of these. Block. I guess I take more than that. No, I think it is 5, right? Push, K command, block. 5 damage. Gross. So gross. It's even more gross because there's like, if this deck does get more popular, I would maybe play 4 Hidetsugu. The new Thraben Inspector is going to make this deck like way better because they just like get to stop playing Ornithopter. Although Ornithopter was like best possible for them there, but the card overall is horrible. I'm shocked it was even in their deck post board, but they did get really rewarded for it there. They got rewarded for being a luck sack and peeling into Gleeful Demolition, so good for them, I guess. Yeah, I don't know. It's interesting. But it felt like our build was pretty good against blue-white control. That's the big thing. If I did play 4th Hidetsugu, it may be like over the hearse. I don't even know if I need the hearse for Phoenix. Considering I have like 8 hand 8 spells, 3 go blanks, this might not be necessary. And this would maybe be the fourth Hidetsugu if I expected a lot of Convoke. We'll just see if Convoke picks up. I don't even know if Convoke is good into blue-white, though, is the problem. It could be, maybe, if you, like, main deck 4 Thalias. It's kind of interesting to think about. All right. We've still got a little bit of time before 4 o'clock, so I think we'll finish up the stream maybe with doing a Vintage Cube draft, and then we'll get to playing it tomorrow between rounds of the Pioneer prelim. Because I'll play Rakdos again tomorrow probably for the prelim. Yeah, let's do that. All right. Finish the day here with a little draft. All right. Well, pretty exciting pack here. We've got a Minsk. But I think I'm just going to take the Minsk. Pack 1, pick 1 Minsk is not a bad spot to be. Fair enough, Genocide. I'll have to look at it in a little bit, man. I think I just take Minsk. Hex Drinker is not a bad one to take here either. I don't really want Temple Garden. Yeah, Hex Drinker it is. I think I'm going to take the Absence Pilgrim and hope to wheel the Oger. We could take Sneak Attack, too, considering I'm already going to be green-red. It's interesting. You like Sneak for the awesomeness. I just don't think Sneak is really a very consistent or good card a lot of the time. Especially if I'm not going to be playing blue, which I don't know that I will here. I might just take Pilgrim. I kind of like being like mono green splash Minsk. I think that's a little more disciplined. Now I'm just going to take a Llanowar Elves. Ooh, Escape to the Wilds. That's pretty sweet. I'd take the Elvish Reclaimer too, but don't expect this will be great. I think I just want to take the Escape. It's a good reason to splash red. Woodfall Primus is pretty good. Terra Sunder's solid too. I'm just going to take the Primus. You never know. Maybe we can wheel the sneak. Very unlikely, but I would take it if it wheeled. Once Upon a Time seems very good. Is Gruff Triplets any good? Oh, I could take Wheel, actually. Wheel in a deck that gets a lot of mana quickly is pretty strong. Enters the battlefield, create 2 tokens that are copies. Okay, I'd rather have Wheel, I think. Well, we've got some pretty good red cards to splash for. Pretty happy with this first pack so far. I think I was going to take the Ooze. The Oilifant, kind of tempting, but... Alright, we got the Copperline Gorge back. That's sick. Okay, we did wheel this. Awesome. Tribe Elder is sick. Alright, well, very, very happy with this first pack. I'll take the Reclaimer. I don't think it's great, but it's probably better than the other two. The Greaves is like kind of interesting. Terra Sunder is very main deckable too. Alright, well, this pack went really well. Really would like some fast mana. More elves would be good too, but... Oh. Alright, I didn't get fast mana, but we do have a library. Or a Nissa. Nissa Pry Wheels. I mean, we're doing some broken stuff. We're playing quick Minsks or Minsks and wheeling. And now we have a library, which is also just incredibly busted. I'm just going to take the library. We're doing some stuff. Yeah, we are doing some stuff. All right, I'm going to take the Oracle and hope to wheel the Fast Bond, I think. Very awkward to have those two in the same pack, but... Cards that we'd probably not want to play. This one. That's about it. Everything else I'm probably happy with. I think I would main deck Ooze. All right, well, we need to get Fast Bond, but we have Exploration. Probably down for that. Hopefully we can get either a Ramanap or a Courser, too. Tireless Tracker. It's a little awkward. I'm not getting a lot of mana dorks, which concerns me a lot, but Flame of the West is good too, but I'm going to take Tracker. Wall of Roots. God, I cannot believe Flash is still here. It's a little late to move in on that, I think. If this were a 64 man, I would probably hate pick this, to be completely honest. But Wall of Roots is probably where I want to be. Green Sun Zenith, I guess. Chrome Mox is okay too, but I'm a little concerned. We're not getting a lot of cards that I would like to get. I feel like somebody else is definitely in green. Okay, well, we got a Courser. It sucks it's in a pack with a red-green duel, but I'm going to take Courser given that we have Exploration. All right, we wield the Nissa. Hopefully pack 3 will just be good to me. We have a lot of good stuff going on. We just kind of need pack 3 to give us a few more things. More duels, more fast mana. All right. I guess I know I'm going to play red. Burst Lightning is maybe okay. Soul Guide Lantern could be good against like a Reanimator deck too. Actually, I'm just going to take this. Orcish Lumberjack is interesting. It's going to be really inconsistent to have red mana on turn 1 right now, so probably not going to play that card, but we'll see. I'll take the Flame of the West. Not looking good right now, but it could be good. I'll take this. Also not looking particularly good right now. Okay, Manamorphose is interesting. Could use that to get red mana. As for now, we'll put it in our deck. It's kind of free. I'm just going to put this over in the sideboard. Very unlikely I play that card. It does find library, I guess, which is kind of interesting, but man, oh man, dude. All right. Windswept Heath. which can't even get a duel right now, or Augur of Autumn, which is another thing that lets me play lands off the top of my deck. I think it is take Augur. All right. Well, we got a Stomping Ground. Pretty easy take. Now I'm a little sad I didn't take the fetch, but that's okay. Somebody did take Fast Bonds. Whoever took Fast Bond would have snapped off the Augur. Really just need more mana dorks. I'm pretty happy with this deck if I just get more mana dorks. Probably like 3 more 1-mana mana dorks would be ideal. Or like City of Traders type stuff. Ancient Tomb. City wouldn't be very good, but Ancient Tomb would be good. Highly doubt I'm getting a Mox at this point, which is a little upsetting, but whatever, I guess. Could take the Titan. It's generically a pretty good card. Smuggler's Copter's not really very good in the stack, I don't think. What does this thing do? Search your library for a basic, put it on the battlefield. Card is awful. Yeah, I really don't want to play that card. Alright. Guess I just take a Titan. It is between that and the Smuggler's Copter. I just like... This is a good thing to cheat in with the Oger. Alright, I might just take Grim Monolith. Try to wield a Nissa Who Shakes. Nissa Who Shakes is very good. But Monolith is just so busted. I'm just going to take the Monolith. Oh, Gaia's Cradle and a Caryatid. We're not even a great Cradle deck right now, but this is just so busted. I probably just should take it. I guess now that I have Cradle and Library, I'm going to play the Reclaimer. All right, Pentad Prism is maybe acceptable too. Oh, wow. What is Pest Infestation still doing here? That is insane. Could also take a Proving Ground, which is a dual land. I don't think I'm past Pet. This card is just cracked. I'm shocked it's still here, to be honest. Oh. God, that's so awkward. We're not even a very good channel deck. I think I'm just going to take Hierarch. Another 1-mana mana dork is pretty important to me. Taps are both my colors, too. God, it's so weird not taking channel. But I think this pick is really important. Doesn't really matter what I take. I think I'm just going to take the Mana Accelerant, though. I don't think I'm playing any of those cards, so... Question is, how many lands do we want to play? I probably want to play about 17, given that I'm an Oracle Courser Augur deck with fast or exploration. The Morphos can go now. I think we have enough playables that we don't need to do that silliness. Pentad Prism might not actually be good. think I'm not going to main deck Primus, but I will main deck Titan. Alright, Claim is a good sideboard card. Skysov's a pretty good card too, but I'm just going to take the Claim. I guess Sky's like, I've already got a lot of disenchants. Maybe actually, yeah, I would take this. Better than like aggro decks. I guess I'll take this card. Definitely not happy. Probably not playing it. But all right, we did wield Anissa. It's kind of cool. I don't think it really matters. Escape shift, whatever. Okay, take this. 4 cuts. This Pentad Prism is pretty mediocre. We can cut that one. Maybe I don't need to main deck this Ooze. Sideboard card, I guess. Now things get tough. The Oger's not really cheating much into play here. I'm going to board this. And maybe I only play 16 lands. 16's probably wrong. I probably want to be 17 with exploration and all the ways to play lands off the top of my deck. Maybe it's just the Tear. Yeah, Tear is probably not needed, given that I have Pest Infestation now. Let's play 1 basic mountain and then a bunch of forests. 1, 2, 3. 3 red sources, but it also can tutor up, so it's like 4 red sources, 5 red sources. I could maybe play 1 more mountain. I'll play 1 more mountain. Deck looks fine. Not sure how good it'll be, but it's certainly not as busted as our last green deck that had Channel Flash, but it still seems pretty good to me. I think it'll end up being a really cool Wheel of Fortune deck, too. I'm kind of tempted to play a match, I'm not going to lie. We're going to play a match. Oh, if it keeps taking this long, we might not play a match today. We'll give it another minute or two. All right. It's a weird hand, but I am going to keep it. Question is really going to be, what do I do off this monolith? Yeah, we're going to finish the day with some cube. It's going to play this match, and then I'll be done, but... I think I'm just going to turn 3 escape, more than likely. Will allow me to play a lot of lands, which is pretty cool. Go. Oracle's just too greedy, I think. Okay. Monolith go. Alright, well that can't take escape, so that's fine. Probably just take Oracle, I assume, but... the nice thing is, I can play 3 lands on this next turn if I want. We get to see 6 cards here, so... should probably be pretty good for us. I mean, it just has to be escape. Okay, that's insane how bad that hit was, actually, but we hit 1 land in 5 cards. Okay. It's disgusting, to be honest. Could Green Sun Zenith for 1, and then that shuffles back in my deck. Go get Ignoble, maybe. Alright. I could also... Nissa next turn is, like, really tempting. But GSZ... I think it is GSZ for... Man, this is so weird, dude. I mean, I want to play as many of these cards as possible. I think that we do this. Could get a Reclaimer. Reclaimer's interesting because I can go get a Cradle at some point, but I think right now I just want mana accelerants. I'm just going to take the Hierarch. Go. Next turn I can go Nissa and Pilgrim, so we still basically get to play everything off that escape, so that's good. Tracker can start generating me some value pretty soon. God, that's so annoying. Okay. Okay. Okay, good. Nissa plus Pilgrim. Could even just play the Tribe Elder, but the Pilgrim I think makes a lot more sense. Which might mean I want to untap this one. The other one's tap for more mana later. Go ahead. Losing the Titan is a little unfortunate, but this Tireless Tracker hopefully can do some good work for us. And it's not entirely like they might just lose to this Nissa too. The Nissa is going to give them a lot of issues. Oh, interesting stage. So they're probably playing depths. Come the fuck on, dude. All right, sure. I mean, I'm gonna chump. It's an easy chump. They're attacking me. They're not even attacking the Nissa. All right, whatever. It's an easy block. Oh, that's. I guess that gets dealt with very easily. Think about how we want to do this here. I guess the first thing I probably do is play the Tribe Elder, and then I play Tracker, and then we'll see what my opponent does from there. Nope, not like that. Cancel that. This. And still play the Hermit Druid here too, which is nice. I mean, I guess I just play the Druid or the Deep Forest Hermit. Go. The good news is we might just have too much. Like, the Nissa might just be too much even for Jit to beat, which is kind of funny. Interesting. Okay. It would have Rabe, but it was just dead, was kind of my thought. Equip creature is +2. Alright, I don't know what's going on here. I guess just making the attack easier. Oh, God, it's a deluge. Holy fuck, dude. It's just been one of those days. It's just been one of those days. Now they get to kill my Nissa, too. Oh, no, they don't, because it neg3's the board, but holy shit. I cannot think of a better card that my opponent could have had there. Whatever, though. Yep, now that I don't have the tracker, now I'm going to flood and destroy all my lands. Sounds about right. Whatever, dude. Uptick here. Sick Cradle Bro? Yeah, I know. Well, we do still have a pest infestation we can draw to, but it's very awkward. I kind of have to block because I'd much rather keep my Nissa than a mountain. I do get to untap the monolith here too, which is nice, I guess. The fact that I exiled Titan to that escape is just disgusting. The fact that I only hit one land on the escape too is just so insanely tilting. And now we're just gonna draw all lands. Well, like didn't hit them when I needed them early, and now we're just literally I have 1-2 in yard, like well over half my deck is lands. One, two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, it's still 10. I guess not quite over half, but about half. It's just not good. Yeah. And then my opponent, as has been the common theme today, just had everything they needed. Had a Jit, had a one-sided Raft to kill my entire board and then keep their threat. This is so stupid, dude. At least I get to draw a card. I suppose I'll take it. I could draw the other Nissa, too, to blow up the Jit. Alright, there we go. Now we're talking. Ooh, okay. Okay, now we're talking. This Cradle's about to be awesome, too, so I'm going to make a lot of pests. We get to do it for x equals 3, so I get 6 pests. I actually think I'm going to hide the Cradle. Next turn I get to get Hex Drinker and then just give it pro everything right away. Wait, what? Target this. Oh, I see. Alright, blow that up, get 6 bodies. Go. This is why I could not believe Pest Infestation was still in the pack. This card is unreal. So they get to gain a bunch of life, which is fine. I could just, I guess, do this right now. I could just get the Hex Drinker right now. That might be the smart thing to do. Then a Hand 8 spell doesn't get me. Yeah, I think that makes sense. We'll have pro instance. Don't quite have pro everything yet, but I do think this probably plays safest around other stuff they could have, so hope it works out. Oh, I will say this. This has been a really exciting game. It's been pretty back and forth. Hey Logan, appreciate it, man. Thanks. I was not killing it today on stream. I was getting killed, but yeah, typically lately things have been going really well, so that's nice. Luris. Jesus, dude. All right, so now they get to replay the JIT. That doesn't really matter though. I'm just gonna have a pro their entire like. How do they beat this? I'm just gonna do this a bunch of times. It's the problem is they could JIT here. I think I can just beat them. Untap this. No need to keep leveling it up. I'm just gonna attack. Guess I leave the land in hand. There's no real reason to play it as far as I know. Go ahead. Game's definitely not over. The JIT is pretty freaking annoying, but okay, I guess I double block. Okay, well that's easy block your Luris. I'm just gonna go double. I think that is quite easy here. My Cradle gets pretty significantly worse now, but it just doesn't matter. I have so much mana with the Monolith anyway. The best thing in my deck is the other Nissa, which is just going to kill my opponent anyway. It doesn't really... Alright, what can I get with this? I don't even know what I can get. I guess I just play it for as big as possible and see what I can go get. Oh, Augur. Augur of Autumn would be busted right now. I think that's what I'm going to go get, because then I can play lands and creatures off the top of my deck. So they could kill pests, but I'll have priority. Don't think I have lethal or anything like that. Yeah. Yeah, I had pretty much nothing good. Alright, Augur. I'll play this off the top. Float. Colorless. Always untap if things go wrong. Once upon a time. Well, I can't play that one. Alright, this is play land, untap Monolith. Very awkward that it can't hit a lot of my good stuff, but I think opponent probably just going to die to this Hex Drinker. 6 you go. The problem for my opponent now is like, what are they gonna like? If they attack with the Jit, they just die to me attacking everything else back. So I don't really know what they do from here, but we'll see. We got them. Let's go. I did not think we were gonna win that game. That was quite a back and forth battle there. All right, because they have Jit, we're gonna bring in some more. I think Skysob will be good here too. Actually, this is coming in my deck. What does Kagla do again? Enters, fights. When it attacks, disenchant. That's probably pretty good. This is kind of crazy, but I wonder if I just shouldn't play Once Upon a Time. That's probably heinous to not play once, but this makes it so much more likely I'll have a turn 1 elf, which I think is pretty important in the stack. I think Hermit is honestly kind of bad, but it's good with Cradle exactly. I guess I'm kind of replacing the Hermit with the Kogla, though. Maybe Rabe, yeah, it's possible. That was kind of a weird play, I agree with that. They should have, like, probably equipped the Tenacious and then attacked with Tenacious. Swinging Airtide didn't make a lot of sense either. Courser is low impact, but I'm an Exploration deck, so I think Courser is pretty good. Being able to play lands off the top of the deck off 3 of my cards is pretty good with Exploration. I think it's kind of the point of the deck. So I think I want to keep that. I might just cut the Reclaimer. I think this is super cute and unnecessary. It does find Library and Cradle, though, so it's like, it's kind of interesting. It's also just like another thing to do on 1 mana, but kind of just want to do this, I think. Hand looks good. Snapping it. Turn 1 Library. Pass. Go. Nice. Okay. This, pass. Uh-oh. Yeah, that's okay. Yeah, that's not good. That thing is flying, right? I think I'm just dead. And dead. Yeah, I think so. I guess I'm not dead. I can go to 21 off the land drop. So I don't actually die, which is hilarious. But I don't really know how I'm going to beat a 2020. You ain't living. Yeah, probably not. I guess I'll... Did I board in Tear Asunder? If I have Tear Asunder, I have an out. I can kick. Let me view my board. I don't think I did board it in, unfortunately. Damn it. All right, well, it'll be in next game, but... Yeah, I don't really know that I have an out, but whatever. Let's... Yeah, that ain't gonna get it done. All right, go. Yeah, I guess it gives me a lot of blockers for this thing, right? Yeah, Kogla maybe just too slow. I'll cut the Kogla. I'll go to 1. Sigh. Okay? Once upon a time. That ain't going to get it done. That is not going to get it done at all. All right. I think I've seen enough. I don't know. Kogla still could be good, but I definitely want Tear. How does this thing work? Okay, they enter untapped, too. That's pretty sick. All right, I'm going to bring Tear back. Still think Skysov is pretty good. Vampire Hexmage is really scary against all my walkers, but... Maybe I don't actually want Wheel. I think I do, though. Yeah, maybe the Kogla is just way too damn slow. Titan of Industry might be the same way. What if I just don't have these ridiculously expensive creatures? Problem is, then I don't really have any payoff. I guess I kind of do. My walkers... I don't know, I kind of like having 1 bomb. Wall of Roots could go, I guess. Do something like this. I really don't know. It's kind of tough. I guess I'll try this. This has been a fun match. Pretty wild. I don't think I can keep that. No 1-mana accelerant. Nothing. Yeah, just like nothing good. Dude, come on, man. I think I gotta go to 5. Alright. Get rid of this. Probably just get rid of the once. Maybe I need to get rid of the escape. I feel like that's a good way back into this game, though. I don't know. I think I just keep the high impact spell and hope that I can recover. It's kind of a nightmare, but I don't really know what else I'm supposed to do. It's a hand that would have been insane on 7. We just didn't see it until we were on a mull to 5. It's really frustrating. Okay. Guess I just play Pilgrim. Pilgrim land, attack for 1, go. If we draw a red source, we can escape, maybe. Land means I can tracker plus land pop. Alright. Yep. Is get you for 2 even good? I feel like maybe I'm supposed to just play this, but I guess it's pretty likely they have a deluge. You're probably right that I should just attack and not expose it for no reason. Yeah, I mean, you're not wrong. Bro, what the hell, man? Alright. Okay. Not the worst, I guess. And now we're dead? Yeah, maybe. I mean, we do have answers to it this time. I'm probably dead, but I don't have black mana. Draw a card. Now I am actually dead, I think. They have a 1/1 flyer, yeah. Yeah, now I'm just dead. I mean, they get to 2020 me. Ugh. Yeah, I mean, whatever. My deck just didn't give me a playable hand, really ever. This one was close. It was almost playable. If I didn't have to bottom 2 cards, it may have been playable. Yeah, I just have no outs, right? I don't even think our deck is bad. Like, honestly, I really don't. I have plenty of very broken cards. It's just. And we did win game 1. Lost them putting a turn 3 2020 into play in game 2. I guess I should have. We did see this card in game 1, so I should have respected Merit Leech more. Don't believe I have an out, but so gross. Yep. Okay. God, it's so dumb, dude. The answer to it, of course. Man, dude. All right, that's enough of Magic for me today. That is more than enough. I cannot catch a break at all. I've had quite enough. We'll hit somebody up with a raid, and I will see you all tomorrow. Ginger's playing Yogg, Doomwake. What is Doomwake up to? He's playing Standard, I think. What up, Doomwake? All right, everybody. We'll catch you tomorrow.